Yo, Paradise, what's up? What's up? Martinez, what's good? Machine Cod, what's good? Damn, I think my game just crashed. Getting situated, sending out the stuff. As soon to be a loyalty, cause I'm You like the new portal building? The new portal building? Oh, you know what? I haven't even seen that thing in action. Yaka, bro. What's up? Carlos Santana. Grim Iron Foot. What's up, guys? What's up, guys? Yeah, I got a ping that we were fighting. I was like, bet. Let's do it. Let's do it. How's everyone doing this morning? It's sick. You doubt portals are ultimately going to be that effective. Can only send a total of 2,000 legions. I mean, that's really not that much, right? Like, it sounds like it's a lot, but it's not. Is there any HP stones? We need some HP stones, man. How's everyone doing, guys? Hello, hello. Ian, what's good? Ryuji, what's good? Sid, what's good? You guys are finally fighting, finally? Nice. For a 200-person alliance means each member can only 5 march only twice. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Manifest Stone of Life. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, the same one is right there. We're gonna have to go sneaky, sneaky. Oh, look at that. So you are trying to get the dragon? I don't think it's that we're trying to get the dragon. I think we're just playing the game, to be honest. This season's pretty much kind of chalked for the most part. This season's pretty much chalked. You can see it's like bashing on bashing right now. We got a bash in there. I mean, who's even pushing over here? So we got DYH here coming up on the left side. We also got Hunt in front of us. A few people kind of fighting on this left side a little bit. A few Hunt players hitting the tower. Call of Bastions? Yeah. Yeah, Call of Bastions. We did, however, get a nice little Angry Roar up in here. Oh no, I already bought it, and then I bought a Tooth and Claw. You're in 404. Interesting. He needs to be worshipped by more peeps. Oh, damn. Someone got my ass. Oh, what do I have? Am I not a... Oh, god damn it, dude. I'm not a flyer. That's a fucking rip. Wait, do we have anyone over here? I think I have a Naya. Oh, I never unlocked a Naya, bruv. I never unlocked a Naya, bruv. Where's my cloak at? Am I blind? Oh, it's probably way up here. There. Well, people were fighting. All right, well, I guess we're just chilling for the most part today. Does TFS have a dead requirement? Just curious. Yes and no. Yeah, it just really depends on the season. Yeah, it really just depends on the season. If it's like a heavy season where, you know, there's a lot of bastion fighting for a lot of different territory, then yeah. If it was just like onesies and twosies, kind of like insignificant kind of season, then no. Yeah, I mean, right here is practically fucking impossible, dude. DYH and Hunt together, yeah. YSS is strong, but not strong enough to beat two solid kingdoms together, you know what I mean? Impossible. Impossible. Oh, I 3-starred my my blade manti, guys. Let me share my manti with this account so I can show you guys. Still got some improvements to make, but solid still. Ika, what's up? Check it out. Sheesh. Finally got this blade manti 3-starred. Now, we could still get the Tooth and Claw 3-star. Yeah. Happy birthday, Double Dogs, Dennis. So, we could 3-star the Tooth and Claw and 3-star the Intense Fierce Attack. But that would be like $200. And I recently had to buy a bunch of mana because we're going to face Echo. So, got to get prepared for that. Oh, right. But that's all right. Oh, sorry, I kind of had a brain fart. It went down memory lane right there talking about Marine Corps shit. But anyways, yeah, so the next pet that I'm working on now is my Mozrog, guys. Next pet that I'm working on now is the Mozrog. Because in Roots of War League, I use 2 infantry most of the time. Most of the time I use 2 infantry, so I'm either rallying or garrisoning or both. Or sometimes just 1. So I'm like, you know what? Still need that the 1 infantry's out there, so. Ever since they like made that little like hot patch fix, huh? Paradise, and never told anybody with the advanced coil. I still think the Venomous might be better, though, for open field. What do you think? What was with the advanced coil? It just wasn't doing the damage it was supposed to be doing, from my understanding. Yeah, it just wasn't doing the damage it was supposed to be doing. I just don't know like how much I want to invest into that Mozrog. Do I want to go with the full 7 ambers, or do I just go with advanced coil, or do I just go with advanced counter? I'm still not fully sold on what to do with it, you know? Yeah, I know. Paradise, the reason why I think Venomous is better is because the Mozrog is only like near targets. So like you literally have to be melee distance for the Mozrog to like actually work. Whereas the Venomous Lizard does counter damage to up to 10 targets. Crazy Doctor, what's up, brother? How we doing? I never do this. I literally, the only time I ever do this little what is it, Tournament of Champions, when I'm just chilling here with you guys. You're gonna play some Arc Raiders now with the bros? Dude, is that game that? Dude, I think I might have to try Arc Raiders. I don't know, dude. I'm just such a like, and I know what some of you guys are about to say, it is a shooter. Like, nah, I don't think it's what I like to consider it to be a shooter. It's more, I would say it's like an extraction shooter. Best game you played. Interesting. Yeah, see, Lily said, I think you're more like me. You're more of a fast-paced shooter kind of guy. You know what I mean? Like, those extraction shooters, I think, is for a very specific audience. Right? Just how... Oh, we definitely lost this. Just how Call of Dragons is a very specific... Oh, wow, we win the winning. Just how Call of Dragons has a very specific audience, you know? Most people would pick up Call of Dragons and be like, yeah, I'm never playing that game ever again. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I think it's very audience specific. If it was first person, you would get it. See, for me, it's not a first person thing, because I definitely have played games like Destiny, I genuinely enjoyed the Division. Right? Did you any of you guys ever played the Division? I thought the Division was cool. I just thought the Division's PvP was terrible. You know? The fact that you have to shoot somebody with like 15 mags just wasn't sitting right with me, you know? iFran said, hi guns, just unlocked Kuma 5111 on the second account. Should I build a Mozrock or Venomous Lizard for open field? I would go Venomous. But if you're gonna be interested in like rallying and garrisoning, then I would go Mozrock. Lil Rev, good morning, brother. Not a fan of extraction shooters. Don't get the hype behind it. Too slow pace. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, definitely. Mm-hmm. Like, let's see, have I ever been a fan of an extraction shooter? I don't think so. You know, I tried playing Tarkov like once, and that was like, it was like late into their what did you call it? It was already, it was towards the end of their little like cycle or whatever before they like clean everything up, clean the servers up, and you got to start over, fresh gear and all that. So it was a very terrible experience for me, and I just never played it again, dude. Yeah, there you go, the wipe. Like, I was finally getting the hang of it. I was shooting people. They're like, oh, well, you didn't have the right bullets and all these other nonsense. I'm like, screw that, dude. Do I know when the new archers are going to arrive? No, but I already saw some leaks. Did you guys see the leaks yet or no? Did you guys see the leaks yet? He looks like Sybil's brother. Let me see if I can find it. Let me message my guy that sent me the picture. What's the best two inf marches? Gorish Golgo and Kuma Kwan, bro. Easy. Easy. However, Danfeld Magro is not as bad as they used to be. Danfeld Magro is not as bad as they used to be, guys. So I definitely wouldn't sleep on that. I'm definitely about to get eaten by calves, but whatever. You mean Gamora Awaken or Thundolin Awaken? Oh. Wait. Phoenix, you gave me like what do you mean? Like you gave me two heroes awakened or just Thundolin? Like what do you mean by that? What do you mean, brother? What do you mean? We are heroes tonight. I think it really just depends on what's happening, right? So YSS is kind of more on a defensive play right now. Hunt and DYH are literally right in front of us, so damn near impossible for us to push them. Which one of them should you pick for Young Ming? If I had to pick between Gramora and Thundolin, I think I would go Thundolin. Yeah. I think if I had to pick, I would go Thundolin. But I think for Young Ming, in general, I think Gramora probably boosts Young Ming the most. Because if you look at Gramora's, like, Gramora's awakening is insane, dude. Like, Gramora is one of those heroes that you don't really know how good they are until you awaken them. You know what I mean? So that's why I feel like a lot of people are sleeping on Gramora or Gromara. I keep saying Gramora, but it's Gromara. Yeah, it's zone 3, but I'll be honest with you, Crazy Doc is a Crazy Doctor, yeah? I was looking at that, I was like, I don't even think we're gonna go that crazy in zone 3, to be honest, because it wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense to for us and whoever the other it's Lion, right? So us and Lion to go crazy to try to fight you guys in zone 3, like it wouldn't make sense, you know what I mean? Like, we're obviously gonna fight you guys, but like it wouldn't be worth, like, you know, going all in that zone. Not for us, at least, compared to you guys and all the different spend levels and whatnot. Wouldn't really make sense. I'd rather save my millions of deads that I'm gonna get against you guys for final zone, because I know that's gonna happen. I know that's gonna happen. It just doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Crazy Doc, especially for us. Like, I don't think Lion and TFS could 1v2, could 2v1 Echo. I just don't see that. I don't see it happening. You know? Is it worth a shot? At least a little bit? Yeah, it's definitely worth a shot, at least a little bit, which is why we're more than likely gonna still fight in that zone with you guys. But like, to full send, like, even then, bro, even then, you guys would still have more power, right? I think Lion is like, what, 14, 15, 16, Bill? It'd probably a lot more sense if teams actually picked good teams and not sandbagged it. That's true. That is true. I mean, defense in general is just overpowered, right? But, which rightfully so. I mean, if you're playing in defense, most of the time you're the one losing, right? So, like, I get it. But at the same time, when you get someone like Echo in a defense, yeah, good luck. Good luck. I mean, look at Echo and WB, right? Did Echo ever end up breaking WB's choke point that they had? Or no? No? So don't get why all Echo players say they wouldn't have gotten matched against WB or EIS if they actually picked proper B teams. Yeah, I don't understand that logic. I think, you know what I think it is, Easy? I think there's a lot of players within Echo that wish they were fighting up against WB and EIS, and then you have other people that are like in this copium of just like blindly defending their alliance, you know what I mean? Just because they're loyal to their alliance, which, like, I get, but at the same time, it's like, and I've said this before, I'm not completely against a top kingdom sandbagging a season, right? Like ever, you know, we're all human, right? Not everyone wants to play a sweaty ass KVK every single season, right? Maybe Echo wants to grow another 2 to 3 billion before they want to go up against WB or EIS, considering the power difference, right? That is a possibility. So you know, a lot of B teams didn't want to get involved in big KVKs, right? That is true. You spoke to some members from you spoke to someone from NTS. They said that we might lose it final zone against. There's a 60% chance to lose it. I mean, you made the bet, Rhinos. Guys, I made a bet with Rhinos. Merc got dragged into it. And Kirito. If TFS wins, they all migrate to TFS. Let's go. Yo, Kirito, I spent $300 yesterday on mana. I'm getting ready, my boy. I'm getting ready. I cried a little bit. I cried a little bit inside. I'm not going to lie. I cried a little bit when I saw that mana going. I'm like, oh, because I want to have at least 2 billion mana to fight against you guys, at least. And depending on how crazy I go with my mana depends on just how the season goes. You know what I mean? Like, if we're clearly gonna lose, I'm not just gonna yeet out my troops and just, you know, loot and just use all my mana for no reason. Rhinos, I only had 200 mil mana. So when we made the bet, I only had 200 mil mana. Now I'm at like almost 900 million. So by the time we actually fight, I'll probably be at like 2.5 billion mana, probably, roughly. Here's the thing though, Rhinos, realistically speaking, it doesn't matter how much mana I have. You know what I mean? Like, does one player make a difference? Yeah, but at the end of the day, like, if the entire alliance doesn't show up, or at least put in the time and effort that's required to beat a team like Echo, it doesn't matter if I have 200 mil mana or freaking 5 billion mil mana. You know what I'm saying? It's a collectively like a team effort. What's the bet? The bet is if TFS wins, Kirito, Merc, and Rhinos migrate to TFS. If I lose here in TFS, then I owe Kirito and Rhinos $100. So yeah. Nope, no $100 for Merc. He just got dragged into it. He got dragged into it. Oh, they're TP. Oh, they said ready 3, 2, 1 TP. They said 3, 2, 1 go, go, go. I don't even know why we're on this tower, bro. There's literally like 6 of us. Let me start backing that ass up. But listen, anyways, back to the whole sandbagging thing. There's literally no defending, like, not picking good teams. There's like, you know what I mean? Of like, at least there's no defending it in the sense of like saying, oh, we wouldn't have teamed up with them anyways. Like, yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right on that, Paradise. One strong B and one weaker B. I think that is a good distribution of power for a camp in terms of having like a pretty good KVK. Sid, I honestly know nothing about 404, bro. I know nothing about 404. I know nothing about 404. I know a little bit about the Care Bears from one of our guys that was there, and he was saying that the Care Bears are non-existent. So who knows? Maybe the Care Bears have revamped. What KVK do you guys think is going to be the best to watch besides the TFS Echo one? Because the thing with the TFS Echo one is there's a lot of animosity between Sod and Jason, right? There's definitely a lot of animosity between Sod and Jason, and some Echo players versus TFS. I think ours is definitely gonna be the one that people watch, and then EIS versus WB, for sure. The NTS one, who's NTS going up against? Oh, BTX WAO, that's gonna be a good one as well. Who else? EIS is gonna lose in 5 to 6 hours? You think so? Why do you think that? By the way, Gun Simpy said he will delete a tower and ping Jason to swarm Sod, but only when his going around 100 mil power. I mean, we're getting to the state of the game where, I mean, I don't know about you guys, like, I still love the game, but even for me, dude, after like 7-8 hours of fighting, I'm kind of like, unless the stream if the stream's popping, literally my enjoyment of the game revolves around my stream and just talking to you guys. Because I'll be completely honest with you guys, like, if I wasn't streaming and vibing and talking with you guys and just hanging out, like, I wouldn't be playing Call of Dragons right now. I'd be playing Battlefield 6 100%. No, 100% I'd be playing Battlefield 6. As a revenge that Sod effed up your match against VTX. Gotta get back on top. Not even, honestly, ate the beans. I was actually thinking about this the other day, right? Because I've obviously been feeling some type of way with TFS and some of our performances in the past seasons. I'm like, Like, do I want to go to KVK 1 and 2? Do I want to go to KVK 1 and 2 and spend $1,000+ on resources? Like, no, I don't. You know, and I keep it 100% with you guys with my, mentality of the game. Like, when you play the game as much as I do and do the content and do all of that, like, you need a break, dude. You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna end up freaking just like dying out quick. So for me personally, I'm like, and then I vibe with a lot of people in TFS, our little homies or whatnot, and it's just like, I'll just do a fucking watch party for KVK 1 again. Why not, dude? Right? You guys loved the watch party on KVK 1. The watch party was fire, and I wasn't even playing. Obviously, I wish I was in it. Especially that KVK. But even that KVK didn't even last, like, what? A day and a half in Dragon Zone. It was such a letdown. I wish everyone would have just kept fighting. Like, that shit is so weak sauce to me. Like, oh, we lost. Everyone go home now. Or let's go fight in a whole nother zone. Like, I hate that shit, man. I hate that. Like, fight for every single damn flag, dude. Who cares if you lost? I'm not saying, oh, go out and... I mean, and you can get damn near 90+% of your deads at the end, so... Why not, have a little bit of fun on the Bastion fight? Especially for a lot of us that are in the upper level KVKs. Like, it's nothing to us to buy our troops back. You know what I'm... Oh, I shouldn't say it's nothing, but it's not a big deal to buy all our troops back. Can we consider our KVK number 1 or not? No, definitely not. That's EIS versus WB for sure. For sure. Like I said, the only reason why our KVK has like attention is because it's TFS versus Echo. You know what I mean? That's it. That's all there is to it. Go, like, when you look at the numbers alone, it's like... I'm telling you right now, if 404 and the Care Bears show up, it's over. Like, just straight up, it's over, dude. There's no way around it, bro. If they show up and they're active and they're doing what they need to do, it's over. Now, if 404 and the Care Bears start slacking off and start singing Kumbayas and shit, then we have a match on our hands. And Echo has a lot to do, bro. Right? Because TFS being NA and EU heavy, and then Lion and 25IL being Asian alliances, Echo players are gonna have a, it's gonna be a long day. We're gonna say it's just constant action everywhere. Rowdy plays in who's Rowdy? 10% defense break? Ooh. Yeah, see, the thing with that is, like, it doesn't necessarily equate to, like, merits, Does that make sense? Like, I'd rather have raw, like, HP boost for archers. Or normal attack. Right? I think, like, a big normal attack percentage boost would be cool. Echo's gonna be scotch tape to keep your eyelids open. How to get approved to fly for TFS? You gotta undergo a special school, dude. You gotta undergo a special school, a lot of training. You know what I mean? Right now, you're trying to be the fastest free-to-play at 30 mil power at around 220 days login. At around 500 days speed up save, should you go for the Archer Greatest Heights? I mean, the fastest free to play T5. I mean, are you an Archer main? That's my first question. Are you an Archer main or no? I mean, yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, if you're an Archer main, go for it, dude. If you can get the skin within your range, right? And you're trying to be the fastest one, so you probably won't have another chance at a Archer skin for a while. Because what is there for the Archer people? What was the Archer skin that came out? Was it attack? Because there's a defense one already. Yeah, I think it's attack and defense. Bro, do I not have my Darklings off? I do. How the hell was I hitting Darklings? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Dude, honestly, the mage game being HP bypass was such a letdown, bro. Oh my god, dude. I can't even begin to explain to you guys how big of a letdown HP bypass has been for mages, bro. Such a letdown. And I'm so happy I didn't use my seals to get the dormant. I'm so glad I didn't do that. Oh my god, I'm so glad I didn't do that, dude. So now I just have to push 10 million power to get 2 more tokens. And then I have 12 tokens. And with 12 tokens, you can get the skin and the dormant without getting top. Yeah, little Admiral HP is definitely best, for sure. I think HP and attack, between HP and attack, they're both like really good. You think next year's gonna be HP? I don't think HP bypass sucks. It's definitely decent, I would say. But it's not, I don't think it's as good as the 10% HP, you know? You wish you wouldn't have gotten the... I mean, I tried telling you guys, bro. Listen, chat. I do this shit for a living. And I try to guide you guys as best I can. But, hey, at the end of the day, everyone does what they want. If you're not mistaken, Rowdy was an OG mercenary squad. You, Grouse, Saint... Oh, okay, that Rowdy. Wow. You're talking years back. You're talking years back. Easy. It's not even good for melting tanks. We tested it. Attack kills tanks faster. We literally tested this. Like, I keep hearing people saying that mages are good for melting tanks like that. I don't think that's true. We literally tested it. Attack melts them faster. It looks cool as hell. I mean, listen, that is literally the only thing that, like, keeps me from not being completely bitter about it, you know, because it's like, it's better than not having any skin, right? That's one. It's better than not having any skin. What are they doing over here? Oh my god, these animals. These animals. It's a swarm party. I can't even swarm anything. Why not, dude? Let's join the bonfire. Join the bonfire. Why not? I'm just like dying to like counterattack. How's my free-to-play account doing? My free-to-play account's pretty abandoned. I'm not gonna lie, dude. It's just too much. Too many accounts. Makes sense. I mean, dude, even this Archer account that I have right now, I'm like, dude, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna hold on to this account, man. I'll be 100% honest with you guys. Who are the best up-and-coming kingdoms outside of the top 8? Best up-and-coming kingdoms outside of the top 8. I would say you're looking at them. You're looking at them. YSS, DYH, and Hunt. Pretty good kingdoms. I just don't know of like... I don't know about Hunt and DYH's Discord and community. I don't know what their community's like. I don't know what Hunt's community's like either. Do they have an active war leader? Like, what's the vibes over there, right? You can't even manage your main and farm at the same time. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's my full-time job, which is the main reason why I still have this Archer account in G3. Because it gives me something to do to stream. So it does have a lot of value for me, but at the same time, it's like, how are we managing burnout, you know? Which I haven't really been going ham on this account, to be honest. I've only resource healed 100 mil. The rest has been from all the treasury stuff, which hasn't even been that much because I haven't really done any merit trading. I haven't really done any Battle of the Abyss to try to, you know, fully unlock everything. Oh, I gotta turn on my alerts. YouTube chat, YouTube alerts. There we go. Nevada with the 2-bomb. Let's go, brother. Appreciate you. Oh, this is our territory. What the hell? Getting both accounts together is the best thing you did? Yeah, I mean, you eat infantry, so that makes sense, right? You don't really have to put much brain work to that. Or you just fucking yeet them out and call it a day. Both accounts good together isn't good for KVK. It just takes a lot from another player. Yeah, I think it just depends on the health of the kingdom too, Easy. Right? Like when you take TFS, for example, we have such low members, right? We're at what, 113? With that low of members, I still think like TFS, for example, can benefit from an active player having 2 accounts there. You know? But once you start getting into like the 180, 190, you know, you're starting to fill up the server. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, we're definitely gonna lose this KVK. Yep. The opposing team was just the better camp. Straight up. Is Queen still playing? No, not really. She's hella busy with schoolwork and stuff. god, bro. Why are you so annoying? Da-na-na-na-na. Oh, did he duel my Cindrion? He sure did. You're surprised EXG was that weak? I didn't think EXG looked weak, dude. Listen, I think that's the strongest EXG I've seen. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much. I think that's the strongest EXG I've ever seen. So, whoever took over EXG or it's the same leadership, I don't have a clue. They're doing better than anyone else has for EXG. The best thing about losing Row yesterday was being able to change back to League of Order. Spring Warden sucks. They do. Yeah, open field wise, Spring Warden are terrible, dude. I can agree with that. I can agree with that, brother. Bro, region pots are becoming pointless. It's better to just buy at this point. I mean... yeah. What's this guy doing, bro? Oh, he went to duel me. Okay, that makes sense. Am I an optimist? That is a crazy choice of words right there. Am I an optimist? Are you one of those? It sounds like we're about to get into some theory crafting shit, bro. Like, are you one of those optimists? But to answer your question, bro, yes, I am one of those optimists. I do think that we could win it. What's the matchup? For what? The Echo versus TFS camp or what? Oh yeah, those guys are crazy for trying to swarm a Tohar. That's mad work right there. So it's TFS. So I should say 25 IL, TFS, and Lion versus Echo, 404, and the Care Bears. Sounds like Care Bears. 404. What? Do you think free-to-play can main cav and be good? Yes. Spring Warden, though. You gotta be Spring Warden. Gotta be Spring Warden, bro. So you can be real ratty. So you can be ratty. They're gonna hug us into submission, the Care Bears? Yeah, probably. Care Bears are the most casual server ever. That's what I keep hearing, bro. But who knows? Maybe the Care Bears are gonna come in with some heat, dude. Tired of y'all shit, bro. The Care Bears probably tired of y'all shit. Like, oh yeah, you guys wanna call us casual, huh? You guys wanna call us casual, huh? We'll show you guys casual. Check this. Think the porters are gonna be a supply station for Bastion? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, put portal near your B Bastion and fake policy that makes your inf. We ready for you all. Smile. Who are you with, Tori? I think you said the Care Bears, huh? I mean, there must be something going on with the Care Bears. Don't underestimate anyone, LOL. You understood that from Row League? Listen, for me, whether I'm hearing that a kingdom is not that great or whatever the case may be, like, yeah, I mean, you're 100% right. I never go into it with the mindset of, like, I'm just gonna, like, take it easy. No, hell no. We're gonna go hard. Every time. Every time. Now, do I go a little bit easier some seasons? Yeah, I mean, like, take for example last season, right? I really didn't do anything crazy last season. I think I spent like 400 mil mana last season, chat. Spent like 400 mil season. I'm not the kind of player to like waste a bunch of mana if it looks like we're gonna lose. You know what I mean? I'm the kind of player that's like, okay, this is a good war, right? You know, we're kind of going toe to toe. We could potentially win this. You know what I mean? Like, there's some players that just, you know, resource heal to resource heal because they just love to play the game and fight and everything like that, which is fair. But at the same time, for me, it's like, I think it's like a waste of money. Like, what are you getting from it besides your own personal merits and kills? You know what I mean? I for me, I wanted to result in ambers and like a frame or something, dude. I'm not just gonna use my mana to use my mana. There is times, don't get me wrong, where I do use it. You know, I'll use like 400, 500, 600 mil just to chill or whatever. But, you know, nothing too crazy. I really need to go somewhere else, bro. This guy's just stream sniping me the entire time. Like, what a weirdo, bro. Yo, the wifey with the $4.99 said happy birthday, Devil Dog. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So for those of you guys, W wife with the $4.99, it's the Marine Corps birthday. So the Marine Corps is a branch of the United States military, and today is the Marine Corps birthday. So you guys will be seeing some people saying happy birthday and stuff like that. Appreciate it, wifey. Appreciate it. Like, can this guy stop being so annoying, bro? Like, okay, Apu, get it out of your chest, bro. You're sniping a streamer, bro. Like, Jesus Christ, man. How about you go help your tower that's getting attacked? That's probably a good idea. Just saying. Happy birthday, the strong, the few, the Marines. Appreciate it, Cam. Deku with the 18 months. Sheesh. Sheesh. Appreciate it, brother. Mm-hmm. 18 months is insane, brother. 18-month-aroos. Sheesh. Sheesh. Sid with the 6 months. I am a little hangry, definitely. Year and a half lasted longer than some of your relationships. Hey, that's not bad. Lasting any sorts in any kind of relationship nowadays is a big plus. Oh, I don't know what you say. Whoa. That was a lot of AoE damage. Damn, what the hell? There is the chicken. Don't eat the potatoes, though. Make you an egg. There is a chicken. Oh, did you make some of the meal preps? W wife. No, it's okay, wife. Appreciate it. Bum, 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 bum. I'm streaming at 1080p today. Did anyone notice? I'm curious. Asking for a friend. You did notice. Okay. Looks crisp. Yes, more clear. Okay. Cool. Now that you mention it, yeah? Okay, cool. Where is your Cav guild? What do you mean your Cav guild? Huh? Build? Chris picture crusty beard. That's crazy. Why are you crowning my beard? Okay, you guys want to see a brighter camera? We could do that. Let's see. It just dude, with the green screen effect, you know? Configure video, brightness. It's not even that low. Okay, so hold on. I gotta do a different scene. That way I know like how much is messing up the green screen, right? That's a little bit brighter. That's a lot of bit brighter, actually. That's a lot of bit brighter. Let's see. Hold on. Whoa. I do need a camera upgrade. Dude, this camera's been amazing, though. This is the Logitech webcam C930E. That looks better. Don't look super tired now. Okay, a little bit more lively. Okay. We can go with a little bit more lively. Like right there, I think is fine. Because, I mean, I'm not like a perfectionist, right? Like a perfectionist would be so mad about this like little green screen shadow going on down here, but I think I could fix that with my other light. Hold on. Okay. See? That looks a little better. Bum, bum, bum. You got my Christmas list already? Oh, that's right. I am actively building a Christmas list, chat. Well, Mike, you're using gun sounds Chris, and I've seen that you're using that for a while. I adjusted my settings. Queeksy. Thank you for noticing. Dude, complimenting a streamer on like something new that you notice, like the audio's a little better, or like a new camera, or you know, the quality looks a little better. Like the amount of time that goes to like setting up your whole thing, like, and someone noticing is kind of like a chick getting ready for a night going out, and you notice her makeup. You know what I mean? Like, oh my god, he noticed. And I did win this from the creator program. So they used to have creator of the month, and they would help their creators get equipment. So you would get like I don't think I could disclose the specific amount, but you would get like a little coupon per se that you can get equipment that's specific to your stream, and then they'll send it to you. I haven't asked them about that actually. I should bring it up. Be like, hey, remember you guys used to have creator of the month and said you were gonna bring it back but never did. Like, can we get that back? Thanks. I need some upgrades. Hey, I mean, listen. You know, now that we're an official caster. Now that we're an official caster, chat. Oh, that's what we're doing, Hunt? Okay. Okay. That's what we're doing. Okay, let me at least put a different... Bad Dog with the gifted membership. Appreciate it, Bad Dog. That's a bad dog. That's a bad dog. Appreciate it. Come on, they're a small indie company. They can't afford that. Yeah, small indie company. Sure. New camera indeed. Okay. What are we thinking? Hear me out. So amongst the creator world, there is this belief that audio is king, right? That's one of the things that when you look up any guide for content creation, they're always saying like you got to make sure that your audio is good, right? And there's different little settings and even some more affordable mics. You don't need a mic like the one that I have, this is like the most popular mic for even top tier podcasts. So, I mean, there's more expensive mics, but they're like not necessarily worth it. You know what I mean? Lilith only made 1 billion in 2020. They're struggling. I mean, dude, Lilith. First of all, I probably should understand the difference between Lilith and Farlight. I'm not sure what I don't know if that's two companies under the same owner or what, but yeah, I mean, they have multiple different games. But what I do know though, Stan, I think when it comes to the content creators for Call of Dragons, it's a very Call of Dragons specific budget. I don't think when it comes to the game and the creators, I don't think it's based off the entire company's success. I think it's just based off Call of Dragons alone. Sony for video, Shure for voice, usually. I mean, do you guys think it's worth getting a DSLR camera? Now, listen, if I had like a game room and we had some cool stuff in the background, I think a DSLR camera would be dope. You know what I mean? Like, have a nice camera, nice background, especially right now with like the holidays are coming around. So that's why I haven't upgraded the camera for me, because I'm like, how much more value can having a better camera give my stream? And I'm like, I don't think much. Maybe a little bit. You know, maybe a little bit. But I think that even just continuing to improve my audio and then just to improve my account, or maybe I think improving my account and improving the audio, because I don't know if there's any like audio nerds in the chat, but there's like, I think it's called the Rodecaster. I think it's the Rodecaster Pro 2 or the Rodecaster Dual, where I can set it up to where I can do a voice changer. I can do like little audio hotkeys, like when stuff happens in the stream. You know what I mean? Like do some crickets, do some bruhs, do some everyone go ooga boogas, like a bunch of little like audio things. I think that would enhance the streaming experience for the stream, right? Having them at my fingertips, like boom, press this audio, press that audio, like boom, someone just hit us with a sub or another super chat, you know what I mean? Or just little audio things that would be funny. Audio mixers are amazing, yeah. The convenience of an individual audio channel to control in front of you is worth it alone. Yep. Especially because you could control each individual app. Granted, I know that there's plugins that I can download and stuff like that, but it's so annoying having to do all these plugins and all these other stuff. There's a Logitech Streamcam that's affordable that has 4K reso for streaming, and that's what you use. Okay. Is that what you recommend? Queeksy, are you a streamer too, or you just use it for like just casual, just like word calls and stuff like that? Appreciate it, Khaled. Yeah, guys, if you guys are enjoying the live stream, I know we're not doing anything crazy. It's literally just 7 of us, and YSS is bored hitting a tower. Kind of just playing a little bit more defense, but looks like we're destroying a tower right now. I'm proud of you, bro. Seeing you on the official channel made you proud. Congrats, man. Yo, thank you, Tiago. Thank you. You got the Beacon Mix Create X creators of Elgato, if you recall. Worth every penny. What is it called? Beacon Mix Create? What is that? Audio definitely / camera. The current quality is enough. Thank you. I was supposed to use it for streaming, but ended up using it for work. The Logitech stream cams are good. Check them out. Yeah, you know what? I'd be willing to upgrade the camera for like $300-400, right? I think that will be cool. Even though it won't, but I think I'd rather go with the audio mixer upgrade than, for example, one audio mixer specifically that I thought would be really cool was they have like a voice changer for specifically like podcasting, right? So I think for like super intense scenarios, you know, for a few seconds, I'm not saying like I would cast the whole thing in the little like podcaster voice changer. Like, oh my God, what a play. I think it would be funny, you know, and I think that would be the move. But anyways, the little like audio mixer thing that I'm looking at potentially doing, it's like $500-600. WB got 1 billion points right now in Brink of War. Yeah, they're insane, bro. The WB Krakens are no joke, man. Yeah, WB is doing some good stuff. I think you're the real thing. All those are accessories. You make the stream. Yeah, Mike voice helps. Yeah, I know. I appreciate it, Raidcon. But for me, like, yeah, I think for me personally, I think audio is the most important. Right, because there's a lot of you guys that like watch from work, like you're at work, you're at home working, you usually kind of have the audio on in the background. So, you know, I don't have a radio voice specifically, so I'm like, gotta get the mic going. POD is getting closer? Damn, POD putting in work. Yo, Night Films, good morning. I see you woke up and chose violence today, rallying cities and shit. How's the music volume? How do you guys feel about the music volume? I know a lot of you guys have been saying like, Guns, get some more music, but I don't think some of you guys understand how hard it is on YouTube to play music in general, dude, without getting copyright striked. They are very unforgiving with copyright strikes on YouTube, dude. Cool. Yeah, I mean, listen, the music is not meant to be sitting here bumping your head to it, you know? I mean, even though some songs are a little vibey, they're more or less just used to have some kind of background noise. And considering how much I yap, some streaming recommendation people say, like, if you talk a lot, then don't have music. If you don't talk a lot, then have music because it helps fill that dead space. Like, you don't, like, as a streamer, it's all about managing dead space. As soon as you have dead space, even if it's like 3 seconds of dead space, especially if it's an interactive stream, then yeah, it's different. I mean, some of you guys have seen me stream on Call of Duty, which I'm a way different streamer in like Call of Duty and Battlefield, right? In Call of Duty and Battlefield, my focus there is gameplay, and then so that's where majority of my focus goes, and then I look over and chat with you guys over on Twitch. With that being said, shameless plug, if you guys are interested in other content, check out my Twitch channel. Lately it's been a little bit rough streaming on Twitch. Nintarion, I don't know if it was you that sent me that advice in game, but yeah, I never knew that the camera like went with the CPU so much. Like, let's see right now. Let's see. Let's see. Task manager. See, it's not really using my CPU. Right now, I'm using like max 18% of my CPU. What is that? Twitch just chatting streamer though. Maybe it's your OBS settings. Yeah, maybe. I am pushing the camera to do more than what it's made to do, you know? Yeah, dude, Battlefield 6 is like... Bro, I kid you not. As soon as I turned the stream off yesterday, I got a 15 kill win. Because I had like 120, 130 frames, smooth gameplay. Whereas when I was streaming, it was like 60, 70 frames, choppy as hell, bullets not registering. Like, it was just bad, dude. It's such a bad experience. Ricky, what up, Ricky? Let me mod you, bro, so I know that's you, because I think there's like one other Ricky. Oh, Ricky, we'll be on some Battlefield 6 later, my boy. Definitely. Let's see. You should start streaming Battlefield 6 Guns. Play with the family named Guns. Listen, guys, it'll be a very long time. Every once in a while, I'll do a variety stream on the YouTube channel. I think, listen, I think streaming specifically, my channel is so stream heavy, you know? My channel is so stream heavy, and I'll be honest, if it wasn't for the live streams, this channel wouldn't be alive. Straight up, bro. If it wasn't for the live streams, this channel wouldn't be alive, because when it comes to Call of Dragons and viewership, it's just not there. It's not there. Listen, I've been getting the same average views for the past like 2 years plus, dude. Sometimes it drives me crazy. Sometimes it doesn't. Right? Sometimes it drives me crazy. Sometimes it doesn't. Because it's like there's no growth in the viewership when it comes to Call of Dragons content, right? Because Call of Dragons videos specifically are so stale, and it revolves so heavily on new content, which new content doesn't come all the time, and then two, very drama and mage driven right now, which is cool, right? Which is fine. Which, with that being said, you know, that's just kind of how Call of Dragons is right now. Drama first, then mage stuff, then like tier lists and stuff like that. Rody IQ, what's up, bro? So, like, what? So yesterday I was like, cause okay, let me tell you guys something. When there's trolls, there's a sense of entertainment, like entertaining the trolls a little bit, right? But I was thinking, I'm like, there's some people that you can entertain their trolling and it's like kind of funny, but there's some people that you shouldn't entertain. I'm just now learning this, right? You're always learning as a content creator, and in this era of like trolling and rage baiting, because we kind of are in an era of that for content creation. Like there's some trolls that it's like entertaining a little bit to give it some attention, but there's some trolls that I shouldn't even react to. I need to just get rid of. Boom, gone. You know what I mean? Soldier Boy is one of them. Your back's hurting? Burntos, TFS has never been, oh, I shouldn't say never, but at least since I've been here, we have never really taken Brink of War seriously. If that makes sense to you. Like, yeah, sure, a lot of people do their CP and whatnot, but like besides that, it's like, well, Toast, first, second, and third get first gets 3% damage, then 2%, then 1% damage, then March speed, and then after that I think it's gathering and then CP or some BS like that. So there is some benefits to it. Some people think that the 3% damage is not worth going for. Right, so for example, Jason would rather have us use our speed ups and save our speed ups for skins, which I think it's fair. Like to the point where, let me just pop my shit. To the point where, like, how do you say it? Damn, I had a brain fart. Oh, to the point, like, honestly, for Brink of War, my honest opinion of it, I wouldn't mind the CP recovery and I wouldn't mind the gathering. I'll be 100% honest with you guys. I think I benefit more from that than pushing speeds for damage in terms of account progression. I don't know. That's just me. Nice. Homie's dueling my mag. March speed is the best one out of all of them in your opinion, especially for Cav/Inf meta. Brink of War just training to get ready for the deads now. Is it though, Merc? With how many deads you can buy back now, I don't think that's valid. That's a valid point anymore. You know what I mean? I think it's better. I mean, Merc, you lack the patience to save speed ups, but you know, I think it's better for everyone to just save their speed ups and go for a skin. Will be the most beneficial for everybody. Bro, the difference in like deads, you can almost make that up just in the training, quote unquote, make that up just with training, right? Because like what, every season you can naturally train what, I've never really done the math for this, but like what, like 200k probably a season. Bum, 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 bum. My mag is dying. Yeah, someone dueled her. What about low spend that desperately needs more inf? Save speed up for another year or bite the bullet? I think it depends on what you need the infantry for, right? Like if you need the infantry to get into a specific team that you want to get into, I think it's worth it, right? That way you can get into that team, benefit from whatever perks that team brings, and kind of go from there. But if you don't necessarily have that demand per se, it's better for you to just save your speed ups, because especially as a low spend, like you bring more value to the team having your more range units, you know, instead of training 2 million infantry that you're not going to resource heal. That's something that we talked about even amongst leadership. It's like there's a difference between a player that has 1 million infantry and actually heals them and uses them than a player that has 2 million infantry, doesn't heal them, doesn't use them, right? So that, I mean, like, I get there being like prerequisites for overall overall infantry count, but what is their actual infantry usage compared to their main unit type, right? I think that carries a lot of weight. How's the season going? It's you know, it's going. We could say that. Dude, with the troop transfer stuff, like I'm in the position now with the troop transfer that I'm not transferring anything. Right? I have 1.5 million archers, 1.5 million Vestals. Maybe I turn the Vestals into Celestials. Maybe. But I don't really have a huge need for it. Right? Because you never knew when this new civilization drops and it's an infantry civilization with flying infantry. So it's like, I'm gonna want to have my mages then. So my Vestals. So that's why I don't do it. $300k T4 Vestals to exchange for imp/calves. Okay, I can see that. I can see that. I think that's probably what I would do for the event. Like whatever I have that's T4, I would just turn them into what I want. You think 2.5 mil each troop type and you're good to do whatever your main? That's the thing, like, it depends on your account, Warlord. 2.5 mil each troop type, do you know how strong that is, bro? That's a 150 million power account, roughly. And for what? You know, for what? Like, the amount of players that I know that just don't have their accounts optimized, they have like 2 mil of each, but they're a mage main. It's like, why? Why do you have so many calves and so many tanks that you use once and you never resource heal them, or you never heal them? Like what? That doesn't make sense to me. The logic behind some people. Some people actually, I mean, to each their own, right? At the end of the day, it's your account. Do whatever you want. Do whatever makes you happy. But to me personally, it just doesn't make sense. Yeah, Warlord, but as far as like full account optimization, that doesn't make sense to play like that, you know? Now, if you're a high spender, then yeah, it makes sense having everything available. Like, not even, actually, I'll be honest with you guys. I think even a high spender should only main 3 troop types, not 4. There's just no practicality in having archers and mages. You get what I'm saying? So, like, for example, having calves, practicality. There's a need for calves for specific plays, specific scenarios, da-da-da-da. Infantry, no-brainer. Everyone needs infantry. Right? But when it comes to going for mage and archer, those are the kind of people that I'm just like, why, dude? Like, just choose one of them. And improve the pets on that one specific range type. Yeah, exactly, Merrick. It's more about the pets than it is about the artifacts and the heroes. For some people struggle with all of them: heroes, artifacts, and pets. Yet they go for everything. Like, I want to have a full march of this, a full march of that. Like, especially early on when the game first comes out, like, I want to have a full march of this and that. I'm just like, why, dude? Like, I went with the approach of having a good march for each, but not necessarily like, you know, anything like super crazy. Yeah, Rakondo. Listen, I hear what you're saying about mages and archers to rotate them to run out of stamina, but listen, I have played with proper micro, right? If you're playing like a dummy and you're just eating them out, I get the stamina argument. Okay, if you're playing like a dummy, I get it. Right? If you're a Kraken and you're a Kraken and you're kind of just pushing the pace majority of the time, like, I get it. But for most of us that actually micro our marches, it makes zero sense for the stamina excuse. Because if you're microing properly, dude, it takes you like 20 hours, 22, 23, 24 hours straight of microing the entire time to run out of stamina on your mages. Majority of you guys aren't doing that. Let's be 100% honest with each other here. Most of you guys are not doing that. I'm not doing that. Mage stats are poor mailing. That's what I'm saying, Paradise. Like, like the stamina issue for most players doesn't make sense. If you're a Kraken, and you're the one kind of pushing that pace, I get it, dude. Krakens play a very different game. Like, there's a lot of people that don't understand the Kraken play style, and they talk a lot of shit. Like, oh my god, he's syncing with his mages, or he doesn't even micro his archers correctly. It's like, bro, that's not... Microing is not necessarily a Kraken's job. Dude, a Kraken's job is creating space for his alliance. Granted, there's a very big difference between a high spender and a Kraken. Very, very, very big difference. And it takes experience to understand that difference, right? So many people are so quick to point a finger and be like, they're terrible. Yeah, yeah. Krakens use pan. You play like a Kraken and you're a little tuna? Hey, live your best life, girl. You know what I mean? Hit like a tuna, heart of a Kraken. Yo, Sam, what's up, man? Welcome, welcome. Swim like a Kraken, flop like a tuna. I mean, orcas are savages, right? Yo, talking about gear and equipment, you know what I really need to get, chat? You know what I really, really, really need to get? Take a guess. Take a guess. Think overall stream setup, everything. Okay, we're not just talking about hardware. What do you guys think? Booster seat. Oh my god, I hate you. A yacht, a high chair, a new chair, a booster seat. Yes, guys. I need a new gamer chair, dude. I've had this chair since 2015, guys. 2015. Background girls? No. Girls got cooties, bro. Girls got cooties. All girls got cooties except my wife, you know? So. Strange is like, huh? Yep, strange, you got cooties. A pool? Yeah, what the hell? Oh my goodness, I literally just noticed them. I literally just noticed all of these marches here. Well, we're cooked. All right, die with honor. Why am I stuck, step bro? Why am I just stuck there, dude? Oh, one of them is just oh, my other march is dueled. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, why am I stuck, step bro? IKEA office chairs, they're comfy as hell. Like, nah, I can't do like too comfy, you know? I gotta have a locked-in gamer chair, dude. I gotta have a locked-in gamer chair. You blinked and 20 enemies came out? That's what I'm saying. I didn't even notice them. I didn't even notice them. I'm cooked. Oh, he went into a city. And the wife is listening. I said background girls. That'd be some funny shit, bro. Can you imagine I'm just sitting here playing Call of Dragons and I just got go-go girls dancing in the background? 5 gifted and she does a flip. Lol. 5 gifted and she does a flip, head ass. Oh, I'm okay. I'm in another duel. Dude, I like, dude, this duel stuff, like, is so cringy, bro. So cringy, this duel stuff. It's the same guy. It's the same guy. Like... You were hesitant, but the flip dancing girl sold you the idea. He said, "Do a flip." He said, "Do a flip." Good girl. Good girl. Girl. I think Guns is sold on the idea too. Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. He can sleep outside. Hey, sleeping outside's not fully out though, huh, chat? I'll throw rocks at your window. Don't play with me. That stinky broken chair. Listen, I feel like if I get a new chair, chat, it has to be a DX Racer. You know, it has to be a DX. It has to be the exact same chair, just improved. First of all, this is like the cheap DX Racer, meant for like 170 pounds or some shit like that. So I don't know how it's been holding my fat ass all this time, but especially when I'm freaking out and jumping in my chair. You gotta think, if I'm jumping in my chair from like getting hyped or whatever, I'm probably like, it's probably more like 300 up in this motherfucker. Simp Dons is a crazy com. Simp Dons. I've never heard that one. Simp Dons. That sounds like a funny like gamer tag. That sounds like a funny gamer tag, to be honest. Dibs on the old chair? Nah, bro. Don't say that, bro. I miss the days when you could do a quote unquote. Why'd you put quote on? Why'd you put quotes on the backflip? Why'd you have to put quotes on the backflip? Like what? You know that's peak male performance. You know those backflips turn you on. You're like, damn, look at that. That is peak male testosterone right there. Look at that. Look at that. Look at it, dude. Look at it, dude. Sure. Y'all some haters, man. Y'all just hating. Push-ups? Oh, I remember that. Sis Chancla win? Oh my god. Don't hype each other up now. Don't come over here with that sis shit. Sis, hit him with the chancla looking ass. Rolled like a roly-poly? That's crazy. That's great. The disrespect on my level of athleticism, bro, is unreal. Unreal, dude. You can award my backflips a gold medal, to be honest. Shit, put me in the Olympics. Put me in the Olympics. Oh. The other thing I need to get, guys, is gamer glasses. Like blue light glasses. For sure, dude. Like my exposure to light. I'm definitely starting to get some symptoms finally. Finally getting some symptoms of being in front of light so much. Every once in a while, I'll get like nasty headaches, guys. Like bad, dude. And like I'll be properly hydrated. You know, I drink roughly, let's say, half a gallon on average a day. I should be more at like a gallon, but oh, okay. Hunt woke up. Okay, good morning, Hunt. Good morning. Ya estás viejito? For real, bro. I'm starting to feel it. Bro, for real. But no, yeah, anyways, like I said, like there'll be times where I'm properly hydrated and then I just get like a nasty headache. And there's times because I have what is called what are they called? What are the spots in my eyes called, babe? Cataracts. I have like cataracts starting to build up in my eyes, so eventually I'm gonna be fucking old and blind, right? But so a mixture of like having the cataracts and you know, being in front of light so much, there's times where I start seeing like spots. You guys are probably like, yeah, this guy needs to go to the doctor. What the hell? I start seeing like spots, dude. I'm just like, whoa. Hey, at least when I get classes, chat, I can be like, actually. Yo, I need to order, babe. Order me a lab coat. Babe, order me a lab coat. Order me a lab coat. We're gonna create a whole little, like, listen, it's gonna go like this, right? It's gonna go boom. Like, if we're talking about numbers, we're gonna boom, and it's gonna switch to like a lab. I'm gonna get my lab coat on and be like, all right, actually, let's look at the numbers here, right? Let's take a look at the numbers, and then like exhibit A. Oh, you can't see my hand. Exhibit A over here. Push up the glasses right before you. Actually. Yeah, I need a lab coat. I need a lab coat for real, for real. If you see spots, you need to breathe. That is true. I do forget to breathe sometimes. That is true. Chat, any good movies? Oh, The Predator. I've heard it's a lot of people been saying The Predator's S tier, chat. A lot of people have been saying The Predator's S tier. So The Predator's on the list already. What other movies? What other movies, guys? What you guys got? It's holiday season, you know what I mean? I'm starting to feel a little lazy, right? Just chill on the couch with the wifey, watch some movies, have a little movie night. But there's some moments that when you're like, that makes zero effing sense. I see. The new F1 movie? Okay. New F1 movie. Transformers? Are Transformer movies still good, bro? Dude, I stopped like really caring about Transformers. Like, when did I stop caring about Transformers? I can't even remember the last time I even cared about a Transformer movie, bro. F1 is really good also. Okay. No, they're not good at all. Okay. I mean, when was the last time that there was a good one? Dude, I really only remember the first Transformers movie with Bumblebee, right? Is that the first one or no? With, is it still the same guy? What is his name, dude? He ended up spiraling. It's like a common thing for like movie actors to spiral down drug abuse, man. Transformers 1 is the best. Okay. Cool. The animated film. Okay. Shia LaBeouf. There you go. He's such a good actor, dude. I never knew how good of an actor he was until I saw him in other movies. Obviously, you know, he was good in Transformers. That might upset some people about shows/movies these days. What? Bro, we need some more Game of Thrones in our lives, man. They did us. Pedro Pascal is in too many things now. He's being overused and he's starting to annoy you. I mean, yeah, I get where you're coming from with that. But he's so good though. Ah, dude. You guys see how old my chair is? It starts going down on its own. Sometimes it starts going down on its own. Night of the Seven Kingdoms up not for... Wait, what? It's up next. Oh, really? Hell yeah, dude. Like we need some more. I need some more Daenerys in my life. You know what I mean? We need some more Daenerys in there, right? They need to bring Drogo back from the dead. You know what I'm saying, bro? They could dead ass make an entire like 5-6 seasons of just Drogo just beating people up, dude. You know what I mean? What's that actor's name? The guy that does the Drogo guy. He does Aquaman as well. He does a bunch of other movies too, but something Jason, right? Is it like that? Is it Jason Momoa? There you go. Yeah, Jason Momoa. He's such a good actor. Oh, have you guys watched The War Chief? Have you guys watched War Chief? Dude, they got me. Did they get you guys too? Bro, I watched the first episode. And I was like, oh, this is actually, this could be a pretty damn good show. And then they hit you with the subscribe to Apple TV. I'm like, bruh, seriously? They give us a sample show? I've never seen a streaming service bait me that hard. I've never seen a streaming service bait me that hard, brother. They hit me with the, all right, cool. You like that? You like that, huh? You like that? You like that? Freaking subscribe to our freaking streaming service. Like, screw you, dude. Screw you. The Last Kingdom. I watched all of The Last Kingdom. Yep, I watched all of it. Mm-hmm. I also watch what was it? Wasn't the Game of Thrones series, it was the House of Dragons. Towards the end, the House of Dragons got good. Towards the end, they got good, I think. Right, all the dragon fights, some of those dragon fights were epic. I think House of Dragons had some of the better dragon fights that I've seen in the series. Next season's gonna be crazy. Oh, bro. Dude, I'm not even a big movie guy, but when it comes to listen, chat, I'll shamelessly say that if you got some medieval fighting with like swords and like dragons and a little bit of magic involved, not too much magic. I'm not a big magic guy. Okay, a little bit is not bad, right? Like Witcher, like the Witcher was a really good show, right? Some violence, some swords, and some nudity. Oh yeah, you got me, bro. Yup. You gotta enhance all the senses, bro. All the senses. Sold. That's why I think Game of Thrones was like but that's why Game of Thrones is my favorite show of all time. For sure. For sure. And you know what's crazy about Game of Thrones? When it was at its peak, I was in the military. So like I really wasn't like, especially bro, when I was in the military, I was like super locked in, man. It was just training to deploy overseas and playing video games and hanging out with the wife. That was it. That was my life. Nothing else mattered. You know what I mean? Like watching we'd watch movies here and there or whatever, but like long TV shows and stuff like that, not really. I really wasn't into series per se until I got older, you know? Are we winning? No. No, we're not winning. We're just, I mean, honestly, we're just playing the game right now. I don't think it's really about winning or losing right now. We're just chilling. Pushing Hunt a little bit. We don't even need to be pushing them. Which pet am I using for Kuma Kwan Rally in my main account? Right now, my Moonbear, because my Moonbear is the best one, but I'm starting to work on my Mazrock. Yep. I'm starting to work on my Mazrock, but I'm like, I don't know. Should I? Yeah, I should just do my Mazrock. Because I don't have a single 3-star pet for infantry. Like, my Moonbear, don't get me wrong, it gets used for my infantry, but it was more designed for my calves. right? Because I think any infantry pet for open field specifically should have a counter build, not a fierce attack build for open field. Hey Guns, the best troops to main. Peter, it depends. It depends. I think for the current meta of what it is, like big open field, I think that it's good to go mages. I think archers are definitely falling a little bit behind in the open field, especially with Young Ming out. Like Mu Thea and Young Ming, like with Gramara, like they're just so OP, man. Right? And then the fact that Mage, you can use her for mages too, like, you know. Don't get me wrong, Mage archers, in my opinion, is still one of the best marches in the game. But to answer your question, I would even, decide what you want to do. I would go with mages, but, you know, obviously, like, fuck, I can't even fucking speak, dude. Can't even speak. When it comes to main, like, what is the best troop to main? It's very, like, opinionated based off, like, what you like to do. For example, like, if you like to see people run for their lives, go infantry. That is very pleasing thing to do. Like, just people just run from you. Like, right? You blink on people, sad face, like 20 marches because of your play. Like, that's the adrenaline side for me personally when it comes to infantry. I'll explain to you what I think is cool from each troop type, and then you can make your decision. Okay, for me personally, if I had to choose one troop type, I would go infantry. I think infantry is the best unit type in the game currently in terms of satisfaction. Nothing satisfies me more than blinking on a group of players and watching 30 of them just die. You know what I mean? Like TPing in and yeeting out infantry is just such a alpha freaking aura farming freaking move. You know what I mean? Like, that's infantry right there. Like, if you're you're front of the lines, like you want people to know your name, infantry, right? Now, if you want to have fun, Cavs is where it's at when it comes to fun, man. There's nothing more fun than catching a few range units out of position and just absolutely mollying them up, bro. Just bat, right? Just eating them up. Just the thought of, cavalry in the front line, the whole, knight in shining armor on a cav, and like seeing the calves rush in, like, woo! That gets me going. It gets me going, right? Now, when it comes to mages are more of your unit type for like long-term sustainability, right? So for those long wars that are lasting like multiple hours on end, days on end, like you're gonna need either mage or archer to sustain that kind of fighting, right? So when it comes to mages aren't really exciting. They're more or less like practical, right? They're very practical, right? Their ability to hit from the longest range in the game is what makes mages, right? Archers, on the other hand, is your highest DPS for the game. Okay, when you're hitting a target, specifically tanks. I think archers right now, like their main role that archers play is high DPS. You can kill tanks the fastest. If you kill tanks the fastest, you can push your enemies faster. So I think that is like the main thing right now with archers. And then when it comes to archers and any kind of like adrenaline spikes per se, is when a mage player tries to stand toe to toe with you. Yeah, GG. You end up absolutely frying them. And then on top of that, they are the kings of PvE. And I mean, I think that is the best way to break down each unit type in a nutshell. Hey, bro, thanks for your service. Thank you for the support, Tulus. Archers kill tanks for poor merits. I mean, yeah. Not Magze, though. Magze loves tanks. So it depends, right? So, like, for me, like, there's days where I'm like, okay, yeah, tanks are the best. And there's other days where I'm like, okay, calves are the best. But there's one thing's for sure is that physical is king right now of the game. Like, physical units run the game right now. Like, whichever kingdom has more cavs and more infantry win, straight up. Do you need mages and archer players? Yes. Right? You need a little bit of everything, right? I'm not saying like, oh, be a full cav or a full infantry kingdom. You definitely need a little bit of everything, but... I wouldn't say that infant mages take less investment. I wouldn't say that. Cavs and infra row are also the best. Yeah, but we're also seeing a high demand for archer players now in Roots of War. So because infantry are starting to become more and more predominant for Roots of War, there's an actual need for archer players. Okay, there's the actual need for archer players in Roots of War right now to help clean up some of those tanks that are going to clog up your ramps and stuff like that. So we are seeing a big shift in that. Yeah, yesterday for Roots of War, we played like EIS's like 5th team or something like that. I think we played EIS's like 4th or 5th team yesterday. Anyone in the chat was part of that team or no? The best part of that match versus that EIS team was that there was like, I think there was like 2 or 3 players that migrated TFS to EIS. Oh, so the situation in our KVK right now, and you guys know I keep it 100. YSS decided to go for the echo play. What is the echo play? Okay, the echo play is you get aggressive as hell and try to cut off the enemies from this whole side here, right? And then you block them off, and then you come down, and then with you and your allies, you outnumber the enemies in the south. That was the play that the YSS wanted to go for. However, Hunt did not allow that to happen, with also the help of DYH yeeting Cavs over in assistance for their allies. So pretty much almost exactly what happened to Echo happened to ISS. 2020 hindsight, YSS should have went south and supported our allies, because these games they're about momentum. These games are about momentum. You can't necessarily think just individually, okay? If REF and VOD were about as strong as YSS, then it would kind of make a little bit more sense to like let them do their own thing. But it is obvious that REF and VOD cannot take on DYH and FF. They just can't. Right? So knowing that, you need to beeline it south and help your allies. Because if you can help your allies and you're helping your allies fight a better fight and they're not getting slammed, they're gonna stay motivated and they're gonna keep fighting. You know what I mean? You can't just be like, oh, hold on, guys. We're fighting everyone over here. Eventually, we're gonna come help you guys. Like, that's not how KVKs work, dude. You gotta be able to help your allies out to keep them motivated and keep their morale up to continue fighting. REF, EXG, VOD had massive inner alliances issues, very poor performances, said Night Films. Yeah, I'm not really aware of their situation. What I will say though, I caught a lot of slack from a lot of the REF people. A little bit of drama, okay? You guys know that when it comes to drama, I'll cover some of it on my live streams. I won't do videos about it or anything like that, but not yet, at least. Lol. Anyways, so apparently, REF and YSS leadership weren't really seeing eye to eye, right? And I'll tell you guys from both sides. According to REF, YSS leadership was being very pushy, very unfair, very snobby-like. And according to YSS, REF and some of the other allies just weren't listening / not replying fast enough / coordinating with us, that it was like, okay, cool, screw you guys then. So we had a okay, I'm out of here, dude. Yep. Time to go. Time to go. You know what? What do I gotta lose, man? I got elixir to burn through. Come on, bring it on. Bring it on. Bring it on. Also, RZX migrated. Few from EXG migrated out. REF / VOD just have low activity. Is REF / VOD the same kingdom? No, right? Same camp. So they come from the same zone, right? But they're okay. Makes sense. Do I have a Bastion rally report? No. I don't know. I mean, I know that there was a Bastion fight earlier. They were trying to destroy our Bastion, but they couldn't. REF is so inactive, said Strange. People move from there to TFT, and TFT we killed them with only like 45 players. Oh, damn. Sheesh. Side by side. Can they start pushing us already? Like, get us out of the dragon zone, please. Like, I'm trying to play some good defense, man. Damn, Night Films, you've been going crazy. 4 million in the week? I mean, the week just started. I haven't even fought. Like, today was like the first time I even do anything for the week. And we're at 725. You know what I mean? Like, this is my alt account. So, like, as soon as I hit 12 mil merits, I'm like, all right, dude. I'm only going to play on the account, like, if I have to, like, help the team and stream at the same time. Like, if it meets both criteria, do I have to stream? Yes. Oh, that answer is always yes. Does the team need help? Yes. Okay, cool. Let's do it. But I wouldn't just sit there and, like, play to play, you know? They have a second alliance? DMZ said they're casual / low spend. Not sure why they ended in this KVK. DMZ, they got combined. They got combined with another camp. So they put them together. Yeah. Yeah, I think I have one more treasury. And I was so inactive on this account that I didn't even get to phase 12. You think we're getting 3 new heroes next patch? 2 new archers and 1 overall. Sheesh. I mean, one of the things we got to keep in mind when we're talking about active, inactive is like, so a lot of these alliances are casual alliances. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of the players, like, when you're talking about like your top level, right? Or when you're talking about, you know, Echo, EIS, WB types, I would say like a good 80% of the players schedule their lives around the game. Right? That is far, from casual. That is far from competitive casual. That is just straight up competitive degen behavior. You know what I mean? Like, you have people who grind the game, but they're not necessarily moving their schedule around for the game. You know what I mean? Like, I remember when I had a normal job and playing Call of Dragons, I would remember, like, I would literally have my days off around passes, and if I didn't have the day off around passes or something that was coming up, I would like talk amongst my coworkers and be like, yo, I need this day off right here. I'll cover this and this day for you. What do you think about that? Boom, 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 and kind of like work things out and like make it happen. You know what I mean? So like, I think that is like, there's just so many different levels to Call of Dragons, right? You have some people that spend a lot of money on the game, but they don't have that much time. But they still do well because they have the power to just yeet troops and make it happen. You have people who play the game like 24/7 and are free to play / low spend. Right? Free to play / low spend. So they have a lot of time and they get okay merits. When I say okay merits, we're talking 15 to 20 mil merits because they're grinding. I don't know, dude. There's just so many different levels to the game. Oh, let me see if I have the leak for you guys. Let me see if I have the leak for you guys. For the new archers. All right, you guys ready? Chat, are you guys ready for the archer leak? This is why you guys should subscribe to the channel. How legit and how official it is, I want to put a disclaimer. Kinda legit, kinda not legit. It comes from like the Asian servers / like Newsline. You guys ready? Oh, hold on. Let me hop in this rally, though. If it's Asian, it's legit? Okay, I mean, it might be. So, it might be legit. It might not be. I'll show you guys right now. Hold on. I gotta try to get in this wally right here. Oh, it's a Tohar. Okay. Activate my... Ow. If it has the same protected marks like the late Quan leaks before, he got released. I mean, he's honestly not getting cooked that bad. Uh-oh, we're cooked. Screw it. Screw it. Who cares? Oh, here they come. Yes. Push me, push me. What's that guy's power? I don't know, brother. I got a lot of calves coming on our way. I really, oh no. No. Show him more. I'm fighting, Sleo. I'm fighting. Oh, we are dead as hell. All right, anyways, here we go. Like I said, I don't know how legit this is, chat. Okay, so don't put me up. Don't hang me up for it. I'm just saying I don't know how legit it is. I don't know how legit it is, but this is what we're looking at. The other archer apparently is a little girl, witchy vibe, and similar hair to Lilia. Sounds kind of cool. It looks so AI generated. So we got a blue Robin Hood, said Night Films. What do you mean L guns? What do you mean L guns? What the hell, Slim? Why is that a L guns? What the hell? Screw you. Yeah. I could put her a little closer. He looked like Tobin. Do you guys think Tobin was AI generated? He might have been, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, dude. Tobin definitely looks AI generated. Like the face, right? The face just looks so like bland. There's like no, you know what I mean? Like it's just, there's ain't much going on there, brother. Right? For example, like a Skogul. I think a Skogul definitely not AI generated. I think that's full design right there. You could just see like the, I think the word for it is like the, is it called intricacies? Intricacies? I don't know how to say it. Like the, okay, let me dumb it down for myself. The details, right? The details in the face. Like you can kind of see like the, or maybe it could have just been effort, right? Maybe just way more effort went into the details of certain heroes compared to other ones. I don't know. Could be that. Think about it though, guys. I know a lot of people are like, oh, that looks AI generated, but you guys realize AI is the future. Right? Eventually, all art will be AI generated, and eventually AI will be so good that you're not even going to be able to tell that it's AI generated. I don't care how nerdy some of you guys think you are. Eventually, AI art is just going to be what it is. Right? Eventually, they're going to have AI like art making stuff that you're not even going to be able to tell. Right? It's already hard to, that's what I'm saying. Like some AI stuff, like it's really hard to tell on some things. How do you guys feel about AI art? Okay, and let me tell you guys how I feel about it. First of all, very unfortunate for actual artists. Very, very unfortunate for actual artists that have skill and spend hours designing these characters slash like heroes or whatever they're slash art. But they're all gonna get replaced eventually, dude. That is the freaking reality of the world that we live in right now. It is a reality of the world that we live in. Did I try in-game voice chat? I have not yet, actually. Urag looks like almost they make a good-looking orc. There's a lot of people in this world that won't take AI generated stuff though. Yeah, but it doesn't matter what the people are gonna want to take in when companies are saving billions of dollars doing it. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, money is king when it comes to that stuff. Chat, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Let me ask you guys a serious question. And let's see what you guys say in the chat, all right? This is kind of like a social experiment with the chat. So, imagine you are the CEO of a gaming company, okay? And I present to you an AI program that generates / creates heroes / behemoths at the fucking instance of a snap of a finger. Mechanics, design, everything, okay? And it looks so good that it's very hard to tell that it's even AI generated. With my program, you are going to save millions, if not billions of dollars, depending on how big that you scale your video games. Would you take that or not? Of simple practicality of it's AI or not. Would you take that offer or no? Because said I'm a graphic designer. AI for me is a tool to make my job a lot easier, but I'll never take over my job because human touch on art is still a difference. Fair, Queeksy. But right, you're a graphic designer yourself. But do you think the difference is enough to make a company not want to save millions of dollars on projects? Like what you said, right? Graphic designers like yourself are utilizing AI to make their jobs easier. So what does that mean? That means they're gonna need a lot less graphic designers. So either way, you're still gonna have a mass firing of a lot of designers. Okay, so you're still gonna need the human aspect to it to kind of work together side by side to make it to where people don't know that it's AI art. So so I think it still holds that. I mean, it's the future. It's the future and the present. "2030 Road Champions 30 AI players?" Nah. Like, think about like the programming of like an AI / bot. You know how easy it would be for like a Call of Dragons bot? You know what I'm saying? I'm not endorsing utilizing bots, but I would just say, like, first of all, I'm not a coder, so I don't know how easy it would be, but how easy, at least in perspective, to program a Call of Dragons account that if you're getting attacked, back up a little bit till you're not getting attacked and then re-engage. I think that is a very easy coding and the levels of coding. It's crazy. I mean, I just hope that they continue doing a good job in detecting bots per se. Because I have heard, you know, some murmurs amongst the community of some people saying that they tried utilizing a multi-box and they got banned immediately. But there's always a way around things, right? That and the cheating detection of Call of Dragons is not the greatest. I've been banned twice for multi-boxing. Me. And I say me because those of you guys that know me know that I would never do some shit like that. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy. Just develop AI to counter AI. Do any of you guys go down that rabbit hole? I'm sure some of you guys do. Like, I go down that rabbit hole at least twice or 3 times a week on just like AI and how it could potentially take over the world. Skynet. Is it Skynet? From the Terminator movies? Is it Skynet, chat? Skynet is becoming a thing. The AI takeover. You know, people that multi-box random shit like leaving alliances and joining from an alliance, but they never got banned? Oh, okay, yeah. Lord Marvel has account tracker for shield deactivations, massive bot flagger, RSS bots, rally reinforcements bot, and many more. Lords Mobile is very infamous for its botting problem. Interesting. Leo, listen, here's the thing though, right? AI is going to continue to get so advanced that you can literally tell the AI to do human-like patterns. What do you do then? How are you going to detect that? If you're literally programming it to be like a human and make movements like a human and make mistakes like a human. Right? Because a proper AI program can see like what are like the average patterns of a Call of Dragons player, right? What are the average mistakes that some Call of Dragons players make? Like, you can literally make it to where it's damn near undetectable if we're talking about patterns. The ban system is not being controlled by a human. It's set on mechanics and auto ban by, yeah. He got attacked by 100 bot accounts to lag him in Emperor War. Oh my god. Oh, what do you mean, Sleo? Sleo, what are you talking about, bro? What do you mean you can't program something to be random? What do you mean you can't, you know what I mean? What do you mean you can't program something to be random? Yes, the hell you can. Like what? It's already like a big thing with the FPS world and certain FPS streamers, right? There's a lot of streamers that have programs that have like soft aim to where like they just look like a good player, but they're not. Does that make sense? That are damn near undetectable to cheating detecting programs. Dude, respectfully, if you're a programmer and you don't think it's possible, then you're probably not as good as a programmer as you think you are. And I know that's harsh, but it's the truth, dude. You're telling me that you being a programmer, it's impossible to make a program make random type patterns and mistakes. Like what? When there's already programs out there that do that. That's what I'm saying. It's possible. Like what? Like I'm telling you, I go down the rabbit hole with this stuff, bro. Like heavy go down the rabbit hole with like AI and all this stuff. I mean, it's important for me to like keep up with that stuff, right? Especially being in the space of like internet like stuff. Okay, for me as a streamer, right? As we speak, there is literally AI streamers already alive, right? I forgot which one it is, but there's a specific streamer / AI that's like an anime chick. DJ pause music. It's an anime chick. It's literally AI, and it's like a quote unquote interactive stream, and it's an AI bot that's interacting with the stream / talking with the stream. Obviously, it's assisted by a human, but the main point of the stream is a chick. And they get donos, they get all kinds of stuff. Like, dude, it is crazy. It is crazy, bro. It is crazy how much all this AI stuff is going to impact the world. Like even Elon Musk has been clipped a few times talking about like the future of like AI and like the future of jobs, period. It was saying that like if your job is like behind the computer specifically, you're gonna end up getting replaced by AI. Now, granted, that's a very broad statement because there's a lot of jobs behind computers that will never be replaced by AI because, you know, it requires a human to do it. But, you know, like operators, customer support stuff, like anything having to do with calculating and numbers. Yes, you're still going to have like some kind of human-like supervisor to overlook the whole thing. But like your average worker in those fields are 100% going to get replaced. Hyper says, as a VFX / 3D artist, AI doesn't really get what a director wants. Since it's hard to fully replace humans to those types of fields, AI vids still needs to be altered to help realization of the screens. Yeah, Hyper, I think one of the things that I'm kind of coming into agreement with you and even Queasy, I think that's how you say Queasy's name, is that you're still going to need humans to overlook these programs to make sure that they're working. So like AI is more of like a tool right now, but it's a very effective tool that's going to get a lot of AI designers / VFX / 3D artists fired. And it's going to come down to, you know, people that are good at their jobs to overlook these programs to get the directors what they want, specifically at the end product. Queaksy. Okay, Queaksy. Did I say Queasy? I apologize. Isn't Queasy like someone that's like sick? And they kind of sound like muzzly? My bad, Queaksy. My bad. You chatted with an AI and thought it's human in a Telegram for a week. You get credits from them if they take the... That's crazy. I mean, for I mean, AI for you is like your best buddy, man, helping you in work in a lot of work, dude. Some of the AI stuff is crazy. Some of the AI stuff is crazy, dude. I mean, dude, oh my God. I mean, listen. I think a lot of you guys are in the same boat as me, where the sense of like you're excited for AI's advancement, but at the same time it's kind of scary, dude. It's kind of scary. Have you guys seen those like viral videos of like chicks who dress like robot, kind of like AI looking like costumes, and then they pretend like they're an advanced like AI girlfriend? I'm like, bro, that's crazy. I'm like, yeah, as soon as that happens, GG. A lot of girls are gonna get replaced, and a lot of guys are gonna get replaced. Like we're gonna literally listen. Before I die, I'm sure, and before a lot of us die in this chat, we will see people in full-blown relationships with AI bots. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I promise you guys, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Some of you guys are pretty much already in an AI bot-like relationship with all this e-dating shit, bro. Like, a lot of the e-dating stuff, like, people, like, they just e-dating, they never see each other. Like, if you think about it, you're already in a relationship with AI, technically, because that's not even a human-like relationship / touch. I just blew some of your guys' minds, huh? I know I just heard some people in the chat that are in an e-relationship, but it's the truth. It's not even a real human experience. Guns, Papaloma said, guns, it's simple, global income. You will buy AI robot that will work for you and you will be jailed at home. The problem was people experimenting on AI, making it trigger fight or flight response because they were shutting down and replacing AI instances that were popular. AI's work to survive. Sheesh. Man, like there's so many Instagram users who post AI videos and get millions of followers. That is true. That is true. You need aliens to pull up. You have alien kids. You nasty fucker, bro. Something cannot be random if it's implemented in the code. It's pseudo randomness. To achieve true randomness, we need entropy seeds to be added, which hasn't been possible for now. Okay. I don't know what entropy seeds means. Maybe you could elaborate on what that means. It's hilarious when you freak out. I mean, COD dating using chat translator. Oh my god. AI Gromora. You guys think Gromora is AI? Do you guys think she's AI? I mean, her jaw area is kind of funky. I know a lot of you nasty fuckers would date Gromora for sure, bro. Y'all want a thick goth mommy? Shit, chat's like she could disrespect the shit out of me. Yeah, you nasty motherfuckers. Bro, I forgot. Okay, so I think Gromara is a step in the right direction for design / art of the game. What do you guys think? Majority of the people that play Call of Dragons, at least consistently, are adults. So to create a chick character that has sexual like attributes that pop out at you, I think it's good. I don't know. That's just my own personal opinion. I mean, some of y'all into the Skogul types, which I get. Some of y'all like them Skogul types. You know what I mean? Thick thighs save life type shit. Skogul still our bae. Oh my god. Need more assets. Yo, Night Films, you're a camera guy, right? You're a camera guy. Are you camera or are you also video? I think a lot of guys that are like camera guys have had to adapt and become video guys also, because video is such a high demand in terms of content. Cinematographer. So you do videos? Like, okay, you do both. Okay. Do you have any experience with streaming / cameras? Okay, there you go. What would you recommend? Like a DSLR camera. Obviously, this is like high-level production type stuff, right? For streaming. I hear a lot of people say that it's an overkill. That like you probably shouldn't be doing like a DSLR camera unless like you're like making insane money. Oh, wow. Just plug it into the outlet. No need batteries for streaming. That's why I saw, like, have they gotten a little bit more advanced with that? Because I saw that there's, like, I don't know if by dummy battery you mean, like, it's like a battery that goes into the DSLR, but that battery itself has, like a cord that goes into the wall. Is that what you're talking about? Okay. Because I know that Elgato has that, what's called a cam link, right? Elgato has what's called a cam link, so you can connect DSLR cameras via USB as well to like actually get them to work. I wonder what's the most recommended webcam right now. What do you guys think? Probably shouldn't stay here, but who cares? Let's see. Let's ask ChatGPT. Chat, is ChatGPT still the one to go to ask basic stuff, or no? What AI are you guys using? Let's see. What is currently the best webcam for streaming? Searching for best webcams in 2025. Okay. If you're looking for the best webcam for streaming right now, it really depends on your budget, lighting, setup, or whether you need 1080p or 4K. Here are some of the top picks, followed by what to look for so you can decide. Okay, so we have, here's some of the strong choices for different levels of budgets. We have a Logitech MX Brio 4K webcam. We have an Elgato Facecam NK.2. One of them is 200. This one's 279. The QBS BOT. Can Hunt chill, bro? We're looking at cameras. We know they're gonna kill all of us, but that's fine. Can I fit through here? And someone else blinked. Ooh. Ah, I thought I had a little gap. I thought I had a little gap. Oh, no. Hopefully they continue pushing us, bro. We're bored. Why do webcam when you can do a DSLR for higher quality? The only reason people get a webcam is if they're at a very low budget. I think for me it comes more of like it's a more of a question of like, what is the level of like value that it brings to the stream? You know, okay, hear me out. If I was more of a just like a chatter, right? You know how there's people who do like just chatting streams and 70% of their content is them, right? Then I would justify getting a DSLR level quality camera. But if you're like a gaming content creator where like your camera is only taking up what, 8% of the screen, I think a webcam is more than fine for what you're trying to do. So that's how I look at it, and that's why I personally haven't invested into a DSLR camera specifically for just streaming. Mobile phone cameras. I mean, maybe I missed it, but why did you want to upgrade? I think your current camera is perfectly fine. Now with the 1080 stream. Oh, okay. Appreciate it. No, it's not in my high orders of, you know, gear that I want to get. For me personally, in terms of like equipment, I want to get I don't know what's the specific word for it, but it's like a kind of like a mixer. It's called like a Rodecaster Pro 2 or the Rodecaster Dual, where, you know, you could just have way more control of your audio. Voice changers, funny voice changers, funny little like hotkeys slash like audio things that I can do that I think would be really good in terms of streaming. Right, I think that would be a really good investment for me. I might buy it for myself for Christmas. It's like $500 or $600. No, not a Stream Deck. I'll show you. It's like a Stream Deck, but it's way more professional, I guess you can say. Right? So these right here. A lot of these have like all this extra stuff, but this one right here, like a Rodecaster Pro 2, right, has like all like the different little like audio, all the little widgets and stuff like that. A lot of things that can just help your audio, like take your audio to the next level, right? This is kind of like where the like Stream Deck side of things that you guys were talking about here. The other cool thing about the Rodecaster Pro 2 for content creation specifically is that you can record like 3 different audios, right? So for example, I can stream out with this one specifically. I think this is how some YouTubers are doing it. You can stream like any music that you want, right? But once the VOD actually publishes, you can take that audio out. Does that make sense? So I wouldn't do like immediate like audio like publishing. You can then go back and take all the audio, all this music out specifically, because you can record so many different like audios, right? You can have your voice audio, you can have your music audio, your game audio, anything audio specifically. Like I think that one records, the Rodecaster Pro 2, like 3 different like audios. Yeah. I don't know if I need the 592 specifically, but I mean, on top of that, it looks cool too, right? Especially the all white one. The all white one looks really cool. My aesthetic is definitely more of a darker aesthetic, specifically for my setup. But I think it'd be really cool to have one of these. The other thing would be just a new gaming chair. right? What's my current cam at? It's like 1080p. It's like pushing for 60, but it's only like this camera's at 1080p 30 frames. 1080p 30 frames. Bum, 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 bum. Bro, I'll eat at some fucking mages. What's up? What's up, homie? Yeah. Oh, he wants some of this? Yeah, that's what I thought. Secret Labs time. Black Friday deal soon. It should be cheaper. Ooh. 1080p low res. I mean, dude, this is a 2015 webcam, Night Films. 2015. In 2015, this web camera was the best in 2015. When you say 2K res, is that like equivalent to what, double what 1080p is? Because 1080p would be what? Considered like 1K/80 res? Is that what it means? Oh, it's 1440p. Okay. You know what's funny about that, Night Films, that some people were saying? It's like, sometimes it's better to not have such a crazy camera. Right? Because then, like, you guys will be able to, like, see certain things on my face that, like, might distract you from the actual stream. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. If you're going to get a chair, you'd recommend a Herman Miller. A bit pricey. But if your job is to be seated all day, it's worth the price for your back. I mean, aren't Herman Miller's like $2,000 though? Aren't Herman Miller's like $2,000? Like, nah, that's way too expensive. Listen, for Christmas, I'm either gonna get me a Christmas to myself. I'm either gonna get me a gamer chair or that Rodecaster. The mesh is so breathable. Yeah, but like, what does that even mean? Does that make it more comfortable? Does that make it to where like your chair won't stink? Like, on Black Friday, we get new event bundles that Guns has to spend on. Ain't no way he's spending on it on an expensive chair. You're tired of gaming chairs, leather wear and tear. Ah, okay. Guns, lie to me and tell me this season design's gonna be good so I don't quit from boredom of farming mana. Pop, this season is about to be popping, popping, bro. It was just, it's gonna be good, bro. Listen. You're in a new server less than a week old and you're about 500 gold keys. Should you keep or use? Sam Hughes, what's your troop type? What troop type do you mean? Are they finally pushing us, bro? I never say you're sorry. Oh boy. Mage, but you eventually want to go archer.
This is boring. Can't you play with fire instead?
This is our turf now.
Fools! It is an honor to be consumed by my blades.
Okay, first of all, Sam, you're only a week old, right? Your account's only a week old, so it's not bad making a switch. But you want to figure that out very, very quickly, my bro. You want to figure that out yesterday. Quickly. Because you don't want to be in a situation where you're like, oh, okay, I want to be archer. Oh, now I want to be calves. Now I want to be tank. At the end of the day, do whatever makes you happy, right? That's always my number one recommendation. Whether, I mean, even if that means that your account's not the most optimized. Hey, if you're enjoying your time, that's all that matters at the end of the day, right? But anyways, with that being said, like, can't have two. So I wouldn't recommend going mage and archer because there's no like good practicality behind it. Unless you're the kind of player that's like, well, I like archers and I like mages. Okay, well, if you like archers and you like mages, then go mages and archers. But it's not the most practical in terms of account optimization / account effectiveness on the field. Okay. Traditionally, I would recommend you to go mage or archer, pick one rage unit, okay, and then go infantry or cabs. Now, if you want to compete and be an upper level KBK / be a good contender to join top kingdoms, I would recommend you to go some type of range unit and tanks. That's what I would recommend. Does that make sense or no? Get it together. Imagine dueling my Mags A and losing. Nerd alert. Okay, so if I stay mages and tank. Mages and tank would be really good. I love that combo. I think mages and tank is probably one of the best 2 troop type combinations you can make in the game right now. You use gold and get maybe Valen or Garwood or wait. Well, if you're gonna go first of all, Sam, what is your... Okay, first of all, I recommend you to watch this video after the stream. Like right now, you can ask whatever questions you want and kind of, you know, pick my brain a little bit from my experience in Call of Dragons. But when you get the chance, watch that video. That video is like one of the most videos. It's the main video that I recommend for new players, or even some experienced players that think they know what they're doing. But let me ask you this. What is your budget? If you don't mind sharing, of course. What kind of budget are you looking at working? Right? Because depending on what you say will determine my answer for you.
Perfect place to meet someone. Had to resolve some issues here before. This place used to be run by 3 mags. Perfect. This place.
Because if you're deciding that, okay, I'm gonna go mage and tanks, okay, I would recommend you to wait till they add Bertrand Tohar and Skogul Goresh into the gold keys. That would be my advice to you. Off rip, not knowing anything else. Actually, regardless if I know your spend level or not, that's what I would recommend. Wait for Bert Tohar and Goresh Skogul to be in the gold keys to get value from that. 3 to 4 figures yearly equals 1 troop type. I mean... You make that sound so bad, Timos. I mean, it probably is that bad, but like, it sounds so much worse when you say 3 to 4 figures. It sounds so much more worse. Dude. Okay. Let's talk about something, chat. Let's talk about something that I've been feeling a bit, how do you say it? So for the first time ever, I felt the pain of buying mana. Other times I have, you know, in previous times with Call of Dragons, I've bought mana before and was like, whatever, it is what it is, right? I have to do this. Recently, with the news that we're facing Echo, I spent like almost $300 for mana, right? Because I bought out the mana store for the bazaar, and then reset happened, and then I bought it out again. So that's how I spent that much money so quickly for mana. And I was sitting there, and I felt disgusted, chat. I'll be 100% honest with you guys. I was sitting there, I'm like, why did I just do that? Why did I just spend it on pets? Why didn't I just upgrade my golden rock that desperately screams at me for upgrades every time I send it out to the field? Like why? Now, me being a content creator is very different, right? Like, I need to be able to be out in the field. I need to be able to be out in the field. So I think for me, that's how I justify it. But I don't know if it's a justified expense. You never bought mana. That's crazy. By the way, guys, you can still play your own music without buying any third-party software or buying new equipment. If you want me to DM you the link to the video you used a few years ago. Yeah, for sure, bro. That'd be great. That'd be great. That way I can play whatever music I want, even when I'm on YouTube. That'd be awesome, bro. We can swarm Teemos this season. Teemos, you're in Echo, right? Oh, Teemos. Be ready, boy. You about to hold this L nice and tight. You about to hold this L nice and tight, my boy. You about to hold this L nice and tight. You're preparing RSS? Tima! Nah, Tima! Don't hit my marches, Tima! What are we even doing right now, bro? This is fucking boring. How many merits I got? I got 1.4. I'm chilling. I got 1.4 mil merits, chat. I am chilling. Let's go ahead and buy that. And let's go ahead and buy that. And then buy that, buy that. Buy that. Why not? Let's go ahead and buy the star. A little bit of that. A little bit of this. CPE equals speed up. Let's go ahead and buy that. Buy that. Why? Okay, why am I need to stop buying region pots. Why am I doing that? I need to save my gems for artifacts. Bum, 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 ba-da-da. Night films. Listen, I've said this before. It's very interesting to see how alliances react to losing. Right? That is something for me that kind of rubs me a specific way. Because it's like, dude, even if you're losing in KVK, log in and fight, dude. You know what I mean? Like, so many people just like threw the towel up. They're like, fuck it. KVK's over. Like, dude, the KVK's not over. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I play this game to fight and, you know, and have a good time. Just because the win is no longer really in sight, maybe like a 2% chance we could bring it back, and that's being generous. But like, bro, can we get on and defend and fight? Like, hello? Oh, my phone died. Are they building a tower up there now? Oh, they are. They're building a tower. Cool. Now we have something to fight over. They're right next to your city, Night Films. Look at that. How generous of them. Oh my god, this guy's gonna start with his bullshit. Help out our homies. Kill the little calves. Kill the little calves. Chat, what do you guys think? For those of you guys that know my playstyle and know my true breakdowns and configurations and whatnot, should I go for the Moz Rock, Golden Rock, or build another Sapphire? Or a Flaming Manticore? What do you guys think? Moss. Well, I can have another pet 3-starred Wangu before the cap pets even come out. Obviously, when the new cap pet comes out, I'm gonna go for that for sure. For the time being, I can wait. I can get another pet 3-starred. I can probably get another 2 3-starred before the new cap pet comes out, to be honest. Because I think the Flaming Manticore might be the highest single target DPS mage pet. But I think in the field, I think it still gets outperformed by the Sapphire. Based off what I've been seeing. You just 3-star your Moonbear and you regret it? Really? I love my 3-star Moonbear. Okay. So I already started working on the Mozzie, but yeah, I mean, the more and more like that I like think about it myself, I'm like, I should probably do the Mozrog. And the Mozrog is like my best pet too in terms of attributes. Right? Let me show you guys. Ba, bum, bum, ba. Berserk is the only 3-star missing in your Cav lineup. Who? Okay, what Cav pet are you gonna or what Cav are you gonna replace? What Cav are you gonna replace on your lineup when the G5 come out? One second, chat. I'm being a good farmer. Okay, Marduk Magro, they're using your 3-star Blade Manticore right now. So you're gonna have to bench a Cav Pet, right? You're gonna have to bench a Cav Pet. What Cav Pet are you gonna 3-star or bench? Is it gonna be your Berserk since it's only 2-star? Or what? Which one are you gonna do? Curious. The Moon Bear. And just throw it with infantry. You could just throw your Moon Bear with your infantry, call it a day. Mm-hmm.
I'm your worst nightmare.
So, I mean, that's not a complete waste.
Perfect place to meet. Green mark stop with us as our turn now. Perfect place to meet someone who disappeared. Had to resolve some issues.
Did they hit me with like a thunder elegy or you know what's weird is like the temporal traps are weird. You guess it's not too bad. Just throw on a Denfield Magro when you get them up. Yep. You could even do like a Maddie Nika, right? Because Nika does skill damage. I don't know what your Nika's at, or if you even use Maddie Nika. I think a Maddie Nika infantry is very underrated, to be honest. No. You'll need to secure us in our downtime in Zone 5. Sure. Sure. Listen, let me tell you something about Echo, okay? If you think that you're gonna have time to rest, we already lost. If you think you're gonna have time to rest in Zone 5, we already lost. You gotta let the reality settle in, bro. When it comes to beating Echo, especially Zone 5 Echo, bro, ain't no time for sleeping, nothing, bro. We're talking like when Dragon Zone starts and the shit hits the fan, most of the top players, right, that aren't cheating and don't get piloted, right? You're gonna have to put in at least a 24-hour shift, bro. 14-hour shift minimum. If you are, you know, are a normal human being and have a job and stuff like that, 12-hour minimum. Degens, like, you know, your top fighters, you know, your 40, 50, 60 mil merit players, yeah, easily a 24-hour plus day. Easily. Playing while working, 14-hour, 8-hour works just fine. Well, there you go. We ain't normal. What's normal? Yeah, Raven survives off like 3-4 hours of sleep, bro. I don't know how this guy does it. Freak show, turn to freak show. Come on, Hunt, push us. There's literally 7 of us online. Guys, you only need 6 hours to sleep a day. Means the other 18 are forgotten. That's pretty much how I would do it. Like, for me, for me, like schedule wise, like for the Echo versus Echo final, I do plan on doing like an insane like 30-hour plus. If it's the fights are that good, like if the fights are that good and it's crazy, I'll do a 30-hour plus. But if we hit a time where it's like I'm like one of the 5 people online, like nah, I'm not gonna stay up for that. You know what I mean? Respectfully, I'm not gonna stay up for being one of the 5 people online. All that's gonna happen is I'm gonna burn my stamina when it doesn't even matter, and I'm gonna burn my troops, and more and worse, I'm just gonna burn myself out from grinding. So as long as the fights are good, I'll do 24 hours plus, easy. That's not a problem for me. I do 17 hours, regularly for pass openings and dragon zones and stuff like that. I would say like 14 hours regularly. Anyways, and then after that, if it's like the kind of war that's lasting days on end, yeah, we're probably looking at like 19-hour shifts, 18-hour shifts, 5-6 hours sleeping, wake up, do it again. Like that's probably what the sustainable schedule that we're looking at with that. You hope Final Zone ain't Thanksgiving weekend? Yeah, no way it's Thanksgiving, dude. Ain't no way Final Zone's Final Zone is gonna be literally in December. What zone in December? I'm not 100% sure, but okay, I need a teleport, dude. I'm fucking way too fucking far. Hello, buddy. Don't run now. Don't run now. You hopped out. Don't run now. Oh, and you ran. I'm just saying, chat, you come outside pumping your chest, looking to fight, and then you run? Kind of weak sauce. Kind of weak sauce. Okay, so here is my Mazrock. This is how it's currently at. So the luck I can get to S tier after I get like 5 more fruits. 5 more fruits and I can get that luck into S tier. Right? To get the better scaling and all that good stuff. However, I gotta look at the calculator. I don't know like what's worth. Is it better to just like full send, like make the strength and agility as strong as possible? But upgrades that I see myself doing early for next season, at least by Final Zone, is replacing the intense coil. So I'll replace intense coil with advanced coil. And then I would 3-star the Counter Strike and 3-star the Tooth and Claw. So those are like reasonable. And then obviously I'll get the talent 3-star over time. And then I gotta decide, do I want to put an EOS counter attack on this? Probably. And then I would replace the intense Counter Strike with EOS counter. Mm-hmm. Dun 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 dun. Do they have? Oh, I think I could port like right here. Nacho! Wait, is this a YouTuber Nacho? Or a different Nacho? Okay, anyways, bang. So those of you guys that didn't see, I recently 3-starred my Blade Manti. I know what some of you guys are probably thinking. Dude, I've tried. Like, any of my pets that you see that have bad attributes, like, dude, it's not for lack of trying. I'll tell you that. And then over here, this is what we got going on. Dun, 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 dun. Hunt wants to rally me, huh? Any Hunt players in the chat? You guys want to rally me or what? You guys can rally me. Oh, check out my book bag. I'm getting ready for the new archers. 2 angry roars, 2 blood roars, 1 fatal bite. Okay. We cooking something. So I have enough exchange coins to get angry roar in there for 1 star, blood roar in there for 1 star, and fatal bite for 1 star. So then they'll have the, they'll be about 50% of the way there for 2 stars. I'm really hoping these new archers are Max A level archers. Like Archer Gang is in desperate need. Desperate need of Max A level March. You know? What else we got to sell around here? Great Care sells for 99. Not really good sale value. Tooth and Claw keep, just in case we're gonna run a Tooth and Claw on it. Dauntless, can make some money off this. Determined Heart, a little bit of money off that. Puncture, I already have this 3-star. Let's go ahead and sell that. I'm definitely not gonna make a second Barb Manticore, so sell that. All right. New archers in about 2 months still. I don't think 2 months for new archers. I think the new archers are gonna come out. We'll get a sneak peek in probably about a week, is my guess. And I think the new archers are gonna come out before December. Let's see, when did the archers come out last year? YouTube. When did the archers come out last year? Let's see, search. G4 archers. G4 archers. Did I even do content on Sybil? I think I did, actually. Yeah, I think I did a Sybil, like a recommended setup for Sybil 8 months ago. Awaken Sybil battle reports. Okay, so yeah, about 8 months ago. Oh, hold on. What is going? So about 8 months ago, is when the archers came out. Here, and we were finally able to get some freaking reports for you guys here in the test server. Once again, shout out to the devs. Oh, this was in the test server. Interesting. Oh, so it was more like 7 months ago. Let's see what. Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. February? Ain't no way we're gonna wait another 2 months for the archers, right? No way. I think we're gonna get the archers sooner than that, right? I'm pretty sure. Am I in a, did I just wake up in another fucking universe, chat? Did I just wake up in another universe? What is happening? I don't even have enough infantry, bro. All my infantry is dead. All my infantry. Anyways, back to the conversation that I was having with you guys about the Mazrock. Okay, so I'm gonna start working on 3-starring this. So by the end of the season, maybe a little bit after that, it'll be 3-starred. Advanced coil on it goes on. Boom, boom, boom. But then after that, I gotta put the brakes on it because the G5 calves are coming out. Check to see when the G3 Mages came out. The G3 Mages. Would that be more accurate of like around the time we should expect them to come out? Damn, the G3 Mage has been out for that long? $10 months ago. Oh, okay. Okay, this is probably more accurate of when the archers are gonna come out. I got the Christmas hat on. You feel me? We're fully locked in. Christmas hat is on. This was December 21st. But I think it came out a little before that, though. Delea, Thunderlin build, 555 worth. Thunderlin build 10 months ago. 200x Thunderlin. First look at new mages 10 months ago. December. Okay, yeah. So that's kind of where I think like early December, probably mid-December. No, that just seems still too long, bro. I don't know, dude. I think everyone as a community, we're so like discombobulated of when heroes even release anymore. We were so used to like seasonal. So seasonal was what? Every 60 days? Every 60 to 70 days we were getting new heroes. Ducky, what's up, Ducky? It's about 2 months and a half between new heroes. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like about like 60 to 70 days, roughly. Ugh. Why did YSS have to have war during road time? Huh? Not sure what you're talking about. Again? I thought you guys had already played YSS in a row. Ducky, didn't we already talk about this? Wasn't this like 2 weeks ago or like a week ago? About a week ago. We did talk about this. Okay, maybe not a week ago. I'm exaggerating, obviously, but it was like at least a few days ago. Yeah, well, I mean, my point's proven. Like, we talked about this already. It might have been somebody else, Ducky. I mean, you're totally right. It might have been somebody else that brought up that YSS fought LXV. No, it was definitely you. It was definitely you, bro.
Nothing personal. Oh, wait.
You probably don't remember.
I am justice. Where to, dear fellow?
Bum, 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 bum. Dude, this is like the worst time for Archer players during moments like this right here where it's like very pokey, very ratty. It's like the worst to be an Archer player at this time, bro. This is like peak worst time to be an Archer player during times like this. No one's eating out infantry, right? The enemy's not really pushing, like... Oh, this an abyss without tanks? Oh my god, yeah, that is an atrocity right there. That is an atrocity. Like I would have took getting eaten by those calves, I ain't gonna lie. Playing Archer is fun, they said. Chat, do you think they rally me? Chat, do you guys think they rally me or no? I'm so bored, I'm gonna ask them to rally me. Let's make sure our wall's good. Cool. I would just have to switch the talent tree. What talent tree do I have on here? It's been a while since I got rallied on this account. Looks about right. Did I put it in the right place? Did I put it in my own alliance? I put it in the own alliance chat. It wasn't world chat. That's my bad. Oh, I typed too fast. Piss off. Come on, guys, rally me. I'm just 80 million power. I'm only 82 million power. Even if I fully heal, guys. Ah, there it is. Let's go. Ah, they canceled. Come on, guys. DYH said, we'll do it. Let's go ahead and switch to the talent tree. Is the whole fucking server rallying me? I saw rally like DYH's big whales expect. Oh, it's the piggy. It's the piggy. The piggy's rallying me. Now Hunt's rally. Oh, everyone wants a piece of the short king, huh? Come get some. Piggy's gonna cook me? It's the most action you've seen from bot. That's crazy. That is crazy. Let's see, where's okay, Hunt is also doing it. Oh, the double wally. The double wally. Double rally on an 80 mil archer city is criminal. How far is Piggy? Piggy's kind of far, right? Oh, Piggy's not that far. I think they're gonna hit me around the same time. Yo, any YSS officer on? Yo, someone hook me up with a title. Hook me up with a title, yo. I need a title. I'll be like, title, please? Help. Someone help. I'm just widow guy. I hope they give you chicken. I'm gonna heal, but it's not gonna be a max heal. Mm. 45 seconds for the piggy. Chat, what do you guys think the chances of me dying is? You guys think I die or what? You guys don't have faith? Can we make any last second pet upgrades? No, we cannot. No, we cannot. Actually, I could get my blood roar up. I could afford one more blood roar. I don't think anything's saving me. Let's see. Oh. Here comes Piggy. They canceled. What the hell? Come on. That's crazy. Why did they cancel? It's not even full. People are not even full. It's not even full, bro. Hunt is down bad? Are they? They look decent. Who cancels a rally on an 80 mil? I mean, bro, we're that bored. This is what we've come to. Is how bored we are. They saw my pet, chat. That's probably what it was. They saw my 3-star Manticore and were probably like, ooh, yeah, nah. We don't want that 1v1 work on that pet. It's a low tier, it's a low spend, good pet, but, you know. Oh, you know what? I think I have... Do I have an angry... Oh, no, I just bought the angry roar. Yeah, I just bought the angry on my account. Oh, it's actually coming. Okay, I'll heal then. Ducky, why are you hating right now? Why are you hating right now? Shit, I even heal the wyverns. I even heal the wyvern riders, chat. Even the T4s. Heal the T4s, heal the T1s, heal everything. Night Films, help me! Night Films, help me! They're wailing me, they're wailing me! Night Films, do something! They didn't even give me a title, man! They didn't even give me a title! Where's the officers at? Why did you expect way worse? I have a Mage with a 3-star Shadow Manticore. It's one of the best garrisons in the game. Granted, yeah, my mag's not maxed. My mag's not maxed, obviously. Hey, there we go. Reinforce me. Hell yeah, team. Pretend I'm a Bastion. Pretend I'm a Bastion. Let's go. Fill me up, boys. Fill me up. Hey, who's LXV going up against, Ducky? They better not cancel, bro. They better not cancel till I burn. Come on, Hunt. I know you guys got it. Don't cancel. I ain't bubbling. I'm not moving till you guys break my wall. Damn. The double whammy? The double? Oh, I heard TC is a good kingdom. I don't think I've heard as much good things from TC as I had from LXV. I mean, Ducky single-handedly makes me hate LXV, but, you know, that's not fair to LXV. That's not fair to judge LXV based off their redheaded stepchild. You know what I mean? Like, that's not fair to them. Coco said we just fought LXV. They gave a good fight, not gonna lie. Who fought LXV? I'm sitting pretty healthy, huh? Come on, Hunt. Don't give up. Keep feeling it. Keep feeling it, Hunt. Don't give up now. Don't give up now. Yeah, feel that shit. Yeah. I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby account. Who lost the bet? LXV gonna get destroyed? Oh! Let's go. What's crazy is I have shadow blades. I'm using shadow blades. Does shadow blades even have a passive? Shadow blades doesn't even have a passive. Should I use a different artifact?
Like sub or gay. Gun suspends by supply station. Start the mono prep.
Oh, we got Spy Master. Let's go. And Jason Jeezy with the hundo. And Jason Jeezy with the hundo. Dude, I already started it, Jay. I spent $300 yesterday on mana, and I feel sick to my stomach. But listen, we're gonna send that 100 straight to the mana fund, bro. Straight to the mana fund. We gotta spend 5 billion mana. Oh, DYH wants to rally me now. Now this is a 1v1 between me and Hunt. DYH, chill out. Oh, Fang is better. Swap to Fang. My Fang's not maxed. Oh, it is maxed. It is maxed. Are you sure the Fang is better, chat? I don't really have that many different troops. Fang is better? Why they ain't swarming on us, Mags, eh? It gives all defense. Yeah. I mean, especially with a double rally
100
coming.
100 merit season or you a bum.
100 merit, 100 mil merit season. We could go with the Fang. We could switch it to the Fang. Okay, let's switch it to the Fang. I don't want to mess up the report, though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm such a report guy. Like, I'd rather just keep the Shadow Blades. Why not? Jason Jeezy with another 100 bomb. Jesus Christ. At 100 mil merit season or you're a bum. Oh, my God. Dude, I don't even think 100 mil merit season is possible this time, Jay. We don't even see Echo till Final Zone, really. Well, I guess we do see him in the 2v1. I guess we do see him in the 2v1 at least. Let's see, what kind of pet are they using? Yo, Jay, appreciate all that love, brother. Always helping us keep this gamer chart nice and stinky. It's gonna be a hell of a season, Jay. Jay, listen. I will give you 90% guns. That's a lot, dude. That's a lot. I'll give you 90% guns because the Call of Dragons community has only seen like 70, 80%. We're going 90 this time. We're going 90. We're going 90 this time around. I think there's like 2 more rallies coming. Oh, Night Film's doing a counter rally. Oh yeah, don't counter rally it. Don't counter rally it. Cancel. Ah!
We are BWF fight in every zone. You either get 100 M season or I am breaking your PC. Unleash the dog. We are going full 100 all gas, no brakes.
Okay, we're going 100. Okay, I gotta go defense. I gotta go defense now. Oh. We gotta go defense now. It's Roni. No, Roni is really. Oh, they said we're taking this wall down. Jason with another hundo. Yo, Jay. There's so many emotions going on. I'm getting double rallied. Oh, there goes my wall. There goes my wall. Wow, whoa, what was that? My wall was going down to like 0 and then red. No, and I'm cooked. GG. GG. Roni came in and put a cherry on top. Jeroni came in and put a extinguished it. Why is there fire on my house? Let's check out the report. I mean, I kind of got fried, chat. I kind of got fried. I ain't gonna lie. I got cooked. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the data. 2 million damage. Oh, damn. They hit me with a 3-star Mozzie. Full fierce attack build. And who's coming now? Is the piggy coming? Bring on the piggy. I don't care. That pet is have 2-star. Ducky, what are you talking about, bro? Ducky, I don't want to see you talking bad about people's pets. I don't want to see you talking bad about people's pets, all right? I don't want to see you talking bad about people's pets. Who's coming? Who's coming for some more? Piggy's coming for some more. We'll let Piggy come. It's what build? Hold on, let's take a look at it real quick. Let's look at stats. How did... okay, I'm not gonna lie. My pet didn't do as good as I thought it was gonna do. Change your arty for the single rally. Do you think I should go with the Fang from the beginning? So I have the Fang now. Bum 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 bum. And prepare Garrison for a double rally. Dude, I don't even have anything for a double rally. It is what it is. Like, if I get double rallied... yeah. I have my Garrison talents. I mean, at least I gave them triple deaths. That's the best I can say, dude. My Garwood's not maxed, though. I would go Garwood, but my Garwood's not maxed. Look. Like, I'd be down to try Garwood, but it's not max. Oh, here it comes. Who is it? Piggy? Bring it on, Piggy! Bring it on, Piggy! How's my Kuma? My Kuma's pretty solid, almost awakened. Why are you guys laughing? That's crazy, chat. All right, let's see what Piggy got under the hood. So exactly like Hyper's Kuma. That's crazy. What does he got under there? Where do you even see the scouts anymore? Is it under other? I mean, shit, cooked. We're gonna get cooked by that, I think. That is a max Mozzie, bro. That is a max Mozzie. They don't have any reinforcement, though. Night Films is blocking it. Nah, let it come, bro. Let it come, Night Films. Let it come, guys. Let them come. Give it through. Give it through. All good. Yeah, let it in. Let it in. Chat, what do you guys think? Do I beat this rally 1v1 or do I lose? What do you guys think? Oh, it's sidestepping. It's sidestepping. You guys saw that? I said. Easy dub. Yeah, that thing's getting fried. I need to get better about emotes. The little symbol. The little symbol. Konnichiwa! Konnichiwa! Do I hit him with a konnichiwa, chat? Konnichiwa! $5 mil T5 versus 1 mil T4. I don't know, T5 mix. Hey, I respect that they're not canceling it, dude. They're like, we're letting this go. Gun so kawi? What is that? What does that mean? TFS versus Echo is real or maybe easy fight? Yeah, TFS easy. We're gonna win that fight easy. Yeah. Egg who? Egg who? How is Mags A so strong for everything? Because she's Mags A, bro. Boom. Let's go, Hunt. Send another one, Hunt. Let's do it. I mean, I kind of got cooked. I'm not going to lie, but I still gave them triple the deaths. Oh, no, that's the other one. Piggy. I gave them 5x the deads. Nah, I cooked that. Statistics. Why is it, my pet needs to be beta? That's a 3-star Shadow Manticore, man. Send another one, Hunt. Come on. Finish the job. Finish the job. Boy. I'll send out my mag out there with Garrison Tree. I'm good. What's up, homie? What you doing out here? Get this off me. Oh, hell no. That's Cavs. Well, good thing he didn't get my mag. There we go. Vico, bring it on. What's the damage factor of my pet? Oh, you mean like, okay, got you. So my pet's damage factor is 371.98. 371. I guess I would have to upgrade my intense barbarism. Ah! 20k? Bro, why are they sending a double though? What do you mean, why am I using intense, bro? What? Ain't no way Ducky's trying to give me Call of Dragons advice. Tooth and Claw is not cheaper or better than Intense Barbarism. What? Yeah, it's cheaper. Yeah, it's cheaper, sure. But this is still 34% damage increase for a 1-star. It's a quad rally? Piggy's immobilizing again? Look at my advanced barbism is doing more damage. Let's see. Are you talking about the stats? Yeah, I mean, my advanced barbism is doing more damage than the actual talent. So you're saying that for the Tooth and Claw 2 push the advanced bar? I mean, realistically speaking, though, like 2020 hindsight, now that if I can go back, I wouldn't put advanced chain strike on this pet. I would put tooth and claw on it for sure. For sure. But in terms of just being like a better pet, right? I wouldn't put advanced chain strike because Mage doesn't necessarily need that extra survivability, right? She would benefit more from just damage in general. So there is that. There is that. But I wouldn't go as far as saying don't put intense barbarism. You know what I mean? Like, nah, that's crazy. That's crazy talk.
But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. I'm tired of the pain.
Go away. Who's coming? Is it Vico again? It's a quad rally? 5 rallies? Damn! Dude, what the hell? I'm just a baby. I want to look, listen, I hope I meet these guys again on my main account. I want to see the same energy. I want to see the same energy. 5 rallies? Five? Five's a little excessive, don't you guys think? Oh, and then K5 Jub's about to get one out too. These guys are a little later, and then Roni with the calves. Yeah, I'm fried. What sucks is that you can't just like heal, you know? Oh yeah, I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. I think this is where the road ends, gentlemen. I think this is where as soon as that Tobin hits, I am fried, dude. I'm just gonna get burnt. Oh, see, this will be a good time to have like, you know, a Kuma Kwan. You know what I mean? Like, I'm getting fried now. So, guys, reinforce me! Reinforce me! What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the 5th rally that hits me. This is the 5th rally that hits me. Oh my god. Help me! Oh. Kobe's like, fuck this, I'm out. Oh, okay, he put it there. He put the archer in. All right, let's go. He said rib. What do you guys think the damage is gonna be? What do you guys think the damage is gonna be? Hey, listen, for a low spend account? For a low spend account, not bad, huh? For a low spend account, not bad. Oh, now a cav rally directly? Oh, hell yeah. Hold on, let me fix my wall real quick. The double cav rally? I'm cooking that Tobin. That Tobin is grass. That Tobin is grass. Oh, the triple! Oh my god! The triple is crazy! No, I don't have Shadow Blades again, do I? Oh, I do. It's alright, it's alright. No, I think the wall is different. It's kind of weird how it works. Oh, hell yeah, Swarmy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. I could have sworn I changed that already. Why didn't it change it? All right, hold on. Now we got to go look at all the different reports. A little bit. All right, let's see. Guys. Okay, let's look at the recent ones. Let's see, versus the Quan. Okay, that one definitely fried me, bro. Jesus, dude, that one hurts. Let's see, how many lightly wounded? 1.1 million. And then the Tobin rally came. The Tobin rally, did I? I fried this one, though. No, I didn't. I mean, how many deads are we at? It changed because you brought out the mag. That makes sense. I mean, zero. It literally said 0. They're like, let's go again. What the hell? I'm gonna be like, guys, I'm here. What the hell? Turn it off! I'm working here! I'm working here! What do you mean you still get your $100? Yo, one of the YSS officers said, nah, stop this nonsense. Like, bro, come on. Okay, cool. He probably didn't know I was on. Oh, share reports, please. Okay. Let me share it in world chat. Let's see what world chat says. Bum, bum, ba, na, 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 na. Bro chat says Guns noob. Good deaths. That was Lionheart's response. Good deaths, not bad. How you rogue going? What do you mean? How's our rogue going? Our rogue team is we had our first match versus EIS's like third or fourth or whatever team they had. It obviously wasn't their main, but it went good. We won. And it was our first time, and it was a pretty rush plan from my part. Definitely wasn't my style. Obviously, with the Dragon Zone opening, the Row League watch parties that we've been doing, but it, you know, it was alright. Oh, they're still sending more. They want, dude. They want all the pieces of it. Okay, after this one, I'm cooked, chat. After these next set of rallies, that I'm cooked. Listen, I gotta stay above 1 billion mana. You know what I'm saying? Oh, what the hell? I got a lot of mana in here. Actually, we might just keep getting rallied. Why not? Look at all this. Check it out. Not bad. Well, Cause, I don't know if you're in the stream. You asked me if I'm going to stay in YSS. Well, I think YSS is planning to go to G2. G2, maybe even G1. I'm not 100% sure. But if they leave G3, I have to go somewhere else. You wanted to... you guys went against the EIS main team? Wanted to ask that it's important to have the pet skills in order so they can be... no, this pet skills don't have to be in order. Yeah. Dude, I literally have nothing else I can try. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's really nothing else I can try in terms of defense, to be honest. No, my Garwood's too low. The only thing I can think off the top of my head is like a Mag Kinara. Why not, dude? Why fucking not, dude? Why not? Mag Kinara. And then put my spear on. Mag Kinara, and then I try my 3-star Snow Peak. I mean, at least Kinara deals with, like, getting swarmed a little bit better. I'm cooking that first March. Dong Bro says happy birthday, dude. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. That first March, that first rally got fried. That first rally is getting fried, bro. Marine Corps birthday. Military branch. Oh my god. Oh, and how many rallies is this, chat? I lost count. How many rallies was that? Oh my goodness. Keep filling me, guys. Keep filling me. Dude, it has to be what? This is well over 10 rallies already. What's crazy is that Tobin Emers is the one taking the main heat. Okay, I don't think that was nowhere near as good as my other ones. 416k. It didn't do bad against the Tobin, but I think the other ones fried me. Yeah, I mean... Oh, the other ones didn't last that long. Okay, we're gonna stick to the Mags 8. Experiment 2 did not work out. Experiment 2 did not work out, guys. You guys are probably like, well, no shit. But it's like, I mean, you might as well try something out, dude. If you're getting cooked that hard, you might as well just try something different. Guys, my Garwood's not even close to max, though. Hell no. Hoska's definitely not good for getting rallied. Definitely not. Bum 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 bum. I say we in the house, board, in the house, board, taking rallies. How much? Wait, how much? I think I'm almost out of normal resources, actually. What are we at? We're at 1.5 million merits just from getting swarmed. Double the deads. I mean, it didn't do that bad if you look at this. Compared to like this. You know what I mean, Chad? Like when you look at the severely wounded like difference. The Mag Kinara with the spear with the Snow Peak didn't do that bad. Interesting. You just trained 300k calves? That's cap. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that, bro. You're not even a mage main anymore, dude. Fake mage main. Fake mage main. Fake mage main for sure. Five new rallies versus guns. I'll share this one in world chat. I should have never switched the Garrison, chat. Why didn't anyone tell me that? Why did no one tell me don't switch the Garrison? Because then I'm gonna ruin the juicy looking report, dude. Now it's gonna be. I mean, at least we got into the 1 millis. Yo, Tinsy, are you a Cav enthusiast, my boy? Yo, Tinsy couldn't wait to tell me that he's a Cav enthusiast. Look at it. He's like, hey, yo, guns. Tinsy saw was online and he was like, hey, guns. Oh, Tinsy. Chat, seriously, how many rallies was that? $4.1 million mages, almost 2 million imp, then it's just calves left. Okay. How do you go from low spend to now you use 3 different unit types? Think about it. You just nerfed yourself, Tinsy. You deadass nerfed yourself. I want you to take a second and think about how hard you just nerfed yourself. What's the issue? The issue is that you could have had 6 million mages. What's making you your money? Right? Like, I get you training up to 1 million infantry because that, like, a requirements or whatever, blah, blah, blah. But, like, after that, like, you're just nerfing yourself. True, yeah, I agree. I agree with you. Playing mages could get a little boring sometimes nowadays. But there's no denying that you're nerfing yourself. No, you do not play this game to have fun. You decided to be a mage main, right? Like, if you played this game to quote unquote have fun, you would have been like an inf main or a cav main. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Vico slower. Ah, okay. You want the addition of quote unquote fun. I got you. That's why you're training cabs. Okay, fair. Raycott, I cannot try that, bro. I can't try that. Why did they cancel that Cav rally? I can't try that because my Garwood is just so bad. If my Garwood was awakened, I would try it. Okay, this one's like straight up the Fang, right? The other one had like what did it have? The other one had like Shadow Blade. So this one's like Fang of Ashkari off Ripsky, and it already looks like it's doing substantially better in terms of like how fast Vic Slower's rally is going down. You're a main inf mage. May Garrison is. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's win this one. Let's win this one. Let's win this one. One for the boys. Yeah, woo! Fill me up. Like I said, Raycon, I would try if it was optimized to the point where it can show you like actual like value, you know? But considering that my Garwood is like 5'3", 4'3", or something like that, like I just don't see the value behind it. No one rallies. Hope next game in case someone rallies you. Be careful what you ask for. Be careful what you ask for. Fill me up. Fill me up. Raycon, I have done Mag Garwood before, and I can tell you that it's a decent Garrison. It's very tanky, very, 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 very tanky for sure. All right, we're pretty much cooked at this time. We're gonna call it GG's right there, chat. We're gonna call it GG's. That's all the... Let's see. Let's take a look at the report. Oh, it still kept adding on to it. Nice. Nice. Dude, 4 million severely wounded. Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, you know, yeah, it didn't go so well for me. The Tobin rally is the one that comes in and puts a cherry on top, dude. So the thing about the Magze rallies is like, Magze is still really good 1v1. Not the greatest anymore. Now that Quan Kuma are in the mix, it's not the greatest anymore. I mean, it still does really good, don't get me wrong. But once you start involving like a Cav rally and then another Archer rally, like multiple, not good. Let me share it in World Chat and say GG's. GG, guys. My baby account had enough. All right. Now check it out. What do I need? Some resource healing. Hold on. I'm almost done with the 6 mil to get some more elixir. What do I need? 40k, roughly 40k. We can resource heal some. Oh, look at that. We got some rhinos. We can do. Boom. Boom. We get some elixir. Let's heal our spearmen. Let's heal our satire witches. Boom, and we're back in the fight. Okay, let's switch our talent trees back. And I think that's pretty much it. He said GG, man knows how to entertain. He's not wrong. It took you 8 hours. Okay, I already read that. Okay. What's the sitch? What's the sitch now? What do we got going on here? I mean, we're still defending our towers a little bit here. I mean, shit, dude. I got enough merits for the week. I got enough merits for the week now. Let's see how many deaths do we got now in the season for the baby account. That's a lot, chat. That's a lot. Okay, let's start working on our policies to get some of those back. But listen. First of all, let's make something clear here. The fact that I'm gonna use the resurrect thing, right? And have like, what? 600 something K back? Like, we're chilling, bro. We are chilling. Bum, 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 bum. Looks fun. It was fun. Honestly, city rallies are even more fun now. Like, if they didn't have the, what's it called? The buybacks that they have now, I would have took like 2 or 3 rallies, but not fucking. What did I take? Like 12? Let's count it. Okay, so for the first one that came in, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 rallies there. Okay, hold on. Here we go. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 rallies. 14 rallies, dude. 14 rallies. Oh my goodness. That's, I mean, dude, not even. Well, it was not 20. That's true. That 20 does sound a lot cooler, but I'm also running low on resources, so yeah. I mean, not really. We still have 1.1 billion. But I want to have enough for when I push more archers. Right? We look at my speed ups. I have how much is that? 398 plus 586. It's almost 1,000 days. Not bad. It's almost 1,000 days. That's not too bad. Now, 8 hours begging for rally to bubble and TP out. That is true. Tenzi, you did get cooked. Tenzi, you did get cooked, my boy. Oh, what is this? No way he stands there and takes it. Does he actually? Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna stand there and take it. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, look, I took 14 rallies. I resource healed, what, 3 times? I used a total of like maybe 200 mil mana? Maybe? We're not going to talk about the normal resources. Who cares about that? But... and a lot of elixir. And we're still out here. Doesn't $100 buy back like 3 million troops? Yeah, I think I'll be able to do majority of my troop buybacks with just gems. So 198,000 spearmen died during this event. 273,000 tanks died. That's pretty much from Bastion fighting. I think Bastion fighting alone, I was at like 300,000, like around 300,000 from Bastion fighting. For you. Gotta start working on this. I think for now, let's see, what do we do, dude? I mean, like I said, we have more than enough merits now to... So we already bought out the weekly. We already bought the weekly. I could just buy these. I do need to max that. Might as well just buy this. Everything is max. And I have enough merits now. I have enough merits now to do my treasury. And I already did my treasury, and it's on cooldown right now. So we gonna be here. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get it to phase 12 this season on my baby account, but whatever. You think those guys are AFK? Let's go find out. Ooh, they're not AFK. Ooh, you think I could sneak in there? Oh, hell no. All kinds of tanks coming up. Helped you via auto help. How do you turn that off? How do you turn off the auto help? It's like 180k gems total to max it anyways. No, but I don't think I'm gonna need that many gems. Let's see, for 764,000 deads. True, you could also buy stuff from Abyss, yeah. I think mainly from Abyss is what I need is stars, bro. I need stars bad. I mean, right now I'm working on Sybil. She's getting there. Once I rank her up again, I think I'm gonna try to get the 5-2-5-5. Get this last one here, and then she's pretty much done at 5-2-5-5, to be honest, guys. I don't really think you need a max Sybil. I don't think you really need to max Sybil. I mean, because her awakening is not even that good. Her awakening is what, 100 damage factor more? The next 3 normal attacks, Legion launched additional physical damage. The next 3 normal attacks. Does that equate to 650 times 3? In terms of damage, guys, max 3 stacks. And you can get about 15% attack. It doesn't even... Yeah, like her awakening's not that great, right? I'm pretty sure. At least based off face value. I think I've talked about this before. Once I get to get her at like at least a 5255 configuration. Why is Kuma's awakening good? I mean, when granting a buff via an innate skill, the Legion gains 20% HP. And he gets buffs all the time, so he damn near has a 20% HP 20% HP increase damn near all the time. So that's why. Just super tanky, bro. Super tanky. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, compare a Sybil's awakening to a Kuma awakening, for example. That makes sense? Like, it's like a night and day difference there in terms of awakening. And when you look at Mag, what do you guys think about Mag? I mean, obviously Awaken, she's better. And because I'm kind of stuck in a weird spot right now where with Sybil at essentially 5255, I think she's more than good enough there with the 5255 configuration for now. And then the new archers are coming out. I'm obviously going to start working on those. Not going to go full. I mean, well, no, I don't really have that many tokens to say not go full ham. I have 47 legendary tokens. So we're going to be able to get the SLE hero to... And that's even if we get the SLE hero. That's even if we get the SLE hero. You know, like, yeah, this is a low spend account, but I think when archers come out, I should at least spend a little bit to unlock the hero off Ripskis and try the new hero out at low configurations. Get a feel for the archer hero, even at low configurations. And then obviously people like Jason and other people that I know that are going to max out the archer heroes right away. We can get more testing done with them to see how good they really are. CBS officer says awaken Kuma / lay first or make 5115 Kuma is enough. What do you think? CBS, do you have a Goresh awakened already, or at least a 555 Goresh? Or is this your first infantry investment? Because listen, even at low spend, you can tell at low configurations how good is it going to be. Do I recommend it? Do I think it's going to be good? For example, Young Ming, even at 5111 was already frying, bro. Frying. So no Goris, this is your first inf. Okay. What I would recommend to you, okay? What I would recommend to you when it comes to Quan, okay, when it comes to Quan, I would recommend you to get Lei Quan to 5111, and then after that, focus everything to Kuma. That's what I would recommend. And I have a lot of experience with Kuma, so, right, because when Quan came out, the pairing was just, you could just tell it was so broken that I maxed out Quan immediately, right? I was saving a lot of those tokens for the mages, but I maxed Quan instead, which I'm not mad about that. Definitely a really good choice there by me. But yeah, I would recommend 5111 Quan and then awaken Kuma. Yep, fully awaken him, especially if it's your first investment. You're in a very good spot, bro, because I mean, it's just such a good investment, man. I've even tested, for example, on this account, I'm running Maddie and Kuma. Even Maddie Kuma is like pretty good. I would show you an example of how that does, but I have like literally no infantry on this account. So I can't really, like the inf that I have on this account is it's just used for bastions. Okay, so I'm gonna TP this account out, send it out to do some farming stuff. I'm gonna switch over to my main and see what we do over there. You guys can check out my main account. Who is this? Why can't I TP here? Who is this? YRR? But. Good job today by the baby account. Baby account really put in some work today, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Sure, did I get fried? Yes, 100% I got fried. I didn't win any. Well, besides the rally that came solo. Any of those rallies that came at me solo, we're gonna lose. Right? Obviously. But not a bad job for a low spend account. You know what I'm saying? For a low spend, that's what the title's gonna be. Low spend account takes 14 rallies. Right? Because listen, I'm sure even some of you guys in the chat probably thought like, ain't no way I can take that many rallies as a low spend player. Granted, Mage is an exception to the rule. Like Mage is just that good. And it goes to show you guys more of like, of just how good Mage is still. I'm switching accounts right now, guys. You will go Kuma Goresh, much easier to do. Yeah, so that's why I asked if you had a Goresh, because a lot of people have a Goresh already, and Goresh Kuma do more than fine than what you need. Right? Like if you already have a good Goresh and you go with a Kuma, you're chilling. And there's some people, listen, I haven't tested it enough, but there is some people that believe that Goresh Kuma is just stronger than Goresh Quan out in the field. Yeah, so is there a certain tree for Goresh Kuma? Yeah, you would just run the same one. Right, so for my Goresh, this is the tree that I run. And I've had this tree right here forever, dude. And I've ran so many different Goresh trees. And I think this is definitely my favorite one for Goresh. I would run Kuma primary, though. I don't know why. Just people don't really like to hit Kumas. So that helps you do a little, like, you know, stay alive a little longer. This is my build for Kuma. I am considering doing a little bit of a different build. So instead of coming over to support, I'm thinking about going up into the PvP. So attack, defense, hero skill damage, and more damage. Army of Valor. So I am considering doing that. So here's my anti-cav setup. So it's just like a super fast, like chase down calves away from your line setup. What is this one? This one. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. So this one is kind of already what I was showing you guys. So here. Right. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to switch to Iron Will, dude. That's what it is. I've been meaning to switch back to Iron Will. You know, I'm actually gonna switch to this now. Because I've been wanting to try this setup. switch. Because here's the thing, right? Iron Will extends duration of buff effects gained through rage skills for 1 second, right? So when you look at Kuma's build, for 1 more second, you're gonna drain the target of 20% HP, bro. That is a lot of value in my opinion. Okay? That is a lot of value in my opinion. Give me that 1 second, bro, to be able to do it even more. Yes, it does cost. You really like the all inf tree? All points in it? Oh, yeah, I can see that. I can see an all inf potentially. I mean, we can go with probably a little bit of encouraging dance. Probably a generalist. Generalist is a pretty good one. Right? This is a lot right here, dude, honestly. Going 5 into this one, into generalist, is really nice. And then the other one you would put here is hero skill damage taken reduction. Right? I can see that. Like, okay, so boom, boom, there's 5. Now you have 6 points left. The other 6 points, you can put them into right here. I would say against cavalry. Right? Because Cavs do swarm infantry a lot out in the field. Sometimes they kind of have to. So I can see that. I can see a full infantry setup as well. We can say... We'll call this one the damage build. It's just like a full damage build. Damage. We'll just call it damage. This is my anti-cav setup. Kind of just chasing calves around. And then, like, the one that I've been running... Oh, I already had it with the Iron Will. Makes sense. Iron Will's good if not being hit by 100 plus people. Well, 100 plus is pretty intense. Let me pin this. Which pet would you run for Kuma Goresh? Venom Lizard or Mazra? I think either one is fine. I think whichever one that you're currently working on is the answer. Pretty average for what you're used to. Yeah. See, but here's the thing though, Merc. You're an Echo. You guys have a bunch of infantry and a bunch of calves. So like, it's not as bad as other people, right? For example, me in TFS, we don't have a fraction of what you guys have for infantry. So my infantry melts a lot faster than yours. I can promise you that. I can promise you that. Okay. We have a blood for blood. Might have one of those. No, I guess I don't. Oh, I did a few of these right here. Check it out, guys. I did a few of these. I've been meaning to grind these out a little bit better. Where's it at? Oh, did I show you guys my pet? Oh, I did, right? I did show you guys my 3-star Blade Manti. So we have a 3-star Auric Warhound, we have a 3-star Blade Manti, we have a 3-star Moonbear. So those are my 3 main pets for my cavalry. Okay. And then I have my Golden Rock, which I obviously need to upgrade. But now I'm stuck in a weird situation where, like, now I'm going for the Mazrock. But now I'm like, now that I say it out loud, I'm like, shit, I should just finish my Golden Rock. So my Golden Rock is finished. Yeah, I'm going to the Golden Rock, dude. I'm going for the Golden Rock. Everyone's saying Mazrock, but I'm going for the Golden Rock. I'm going for the golden rock, man. Because look. Hear me out, chat. Hear me out. Okay? Hear me out. Okay, Merc, let me ask you this. In your opinion, in your expert opinion of being an infantry player, in terms of merits and open field, mind you, how many more merits do you get from a 3-star Mazrak compared to a 2-star Mazrak? We're talking just the talent, nothing else. Give us a little ballpark. What would you say? Let's see what Merc says, chat. You're a noob, disclaimer. Yeah, sure you are. Now give us what you think. Uno, dos, tres. All right. Come on, bro. Let's get this damn golden rock. Come on, golden rock. Today's the day. Today is the day, golden rock. G4 Moss Rock, it's never consistent. 20 to 50k depending if reaching DPS. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, unless you're rallying or garrisoning, I don't see the point of pushing an infantry pet to 3-star. I think that majority of you guys in the chat will get substantially more value focusing on 3-starring your range pets. I know I hurt some of you guys. But I promise you, I truly mean this from the bottom of my heart, that majority of you guys need to stop 3-starring infantry and cav pets if that's not your main troop type, or you're not rallying and garrisoning. For majority of you guys, you're gonna get way more bang for your buck upgrading your range pets. I promise you. Now, the reason why I had a sudden switch back to my golden rock is because I would get more value merit wise getting my golden rock 3-star than I would going for the infantry. You should still get advanced Counter-Strike though. Dude, the Ambers are a tough thing, right? Because what do we have around the corner? G5 Cavalry. I'm gonna need 4 Ambers for my golden rock. And so boom, so that depending on how the season goes, right, I might end up with still 1 extra amber at the end of the season, or maybe 0 depending on the situation. But depending on the situation, like I said. But damn, dude, I'm hungry actually. Eat some chicken. Only imp pets 3-star or rally / garrison pets. Your venom is still 2-star. Okay. I think venom is like, I think if you're gonna 3-star an open field pet, probably the venom is the best one to go for. What do you think about that comment, Merc? In terms of open field value and just raw damage, I think the venomous lizard is the one to go for. I stand on that business. I think that's a very fair statement to say. This golden rock fucking hates me, bro. This golden rock hates me, bro. I'm at least 2,000 region pots in on that pet, bro. At least. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, okay. Alliance Monetization. Dude, it's because I mean, listen, I don't need my cat pets to be perfect, okay? I'm not a perfectionist like that, okay? But I do need them to be decent, aka at least S tier strength or S tier luck, at least. Because for the golden rock, what does the advanced exuberance do? What is the exact advanced exuberance? What attribute is that? Probably... Should you ever 3-star a sand lizard? Never. Never. No. No. I don't think so. Now listen, it depends. What does it depend? Okay, what does it depend on? Is it gonna give you sustainability? Yes. Is it gonna fluff up your merit report? Also yes. But it's not gonna necessarily make your trades that much better. And I like to design my marches that if I go head to head with somebody, I want to beat them. I'm not gonna design my marches to just for more like open field, like survivability. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense. You're probably like, wait, why don't you want like open? Like, I mean, listen. Not only do I want to get good merit reports, I also want to kill my enemies. It's agility. Okay. Okay, so I mean, I would still not be in the worst spots. I wouldn't be in the worst spots. You use with mag? I mean, listen, if you're an archer main and you have a sand lizard on your mag, there's a problem, bro. There's a very big problemo. Okay. A very big problem with that. Because the Shadow Manticore is one of the best pets in the game, bro. Especially when you add the EOS to it. It's nutty. Okay. We're starting to cook a little something. We starting to cook a little shum. Come on, dude. Raging Ray, what's up, brother? Bum, 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 bum. That had a little fling to it, dude. For a second, I was starting to believe. For a second, I was starting to believe, bro. Have I spoken about the TFS Echo matchup yet? Yeah. I have. That's so... what a shame, dude. What a shame. See, because I'm in the situation with my Auric Warhound where I'm like, okay, well, if I really wanted to improve this pet, I could just fruit it, bro. I could just fruit the strength. It's a lot of fruit, don't get me wrong. We're talking 70 fruit. That is no... That's no easy feat by any means. However, I mean, you could do that. You could do that. But at that point, you might as well just buy a pet and transfer the skills. You know what I mean? Like, you might as well just buy a pet and transfer the skills. The fact that you can transfer skills now, it's almost better to just buy a pet and transfer the skills in terms of money. What do you guys think about that? I think that's a pretty fair statement. What's the odds? I mean, I don't know if I can put odds to it, but there is some stipulations for sure. Okay, from just saying it in general, what I will say is, if Echo's B seeds show up, it's over. It's not even gonna be close. If Echo's B seeds show up, it is just straight over, man. Now, TFS, I don't know who we're facing. I don't know who we're gonna face in Zone 2. I don't know what other B seed we're gonna face. But whatever B seed we face, depending on how that scenario goes, that's gonna determine a lot. Okay? Because if they put up a good fight or beat us, it's over. You know what I mean? Like, oh, it's 404 versus TFS. So yeah, anyways, like I was saying, if Echo's B seeds show up, it's over. If Echo's B seeds are struggling and can't keep up, Echo's gonna have some fun. Echo's gonna have some fun because they're gonna have to go ham. They're gonna have to go ham, essentially doing a 1v3. 25 IL is very active. Lion, from what I hear, is very active. TFS is active. I wouldn't say very active yet. It depends how our new recruits are doing. If our new recruits are popping off, okay, good luck. You know what I'm saying? Like, granted, a lot of them have like 17 mil merits plus, so on paper they should be active, but we'll see. TFS needs to disband if they struggle versus 404. But the thing about that situation, Eight the Beans, is it's not just versus 404, right? You're going to have Echo coming in with 2,000 legions, and if I were a betting man, they're probably going to save that for specific, like, Bastion plays and whatnot. If they could even do territory, like, okay, they teleport in, and at that point, they're just, what, a field presence? They're going to bring in a bunch of cabs. In Echo fashion, they're going to bring a bunch of cabs, right? And then we're just going to yeet out infantry, clean them up, and then what? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not, like, we'll see. It's going to be a weird season, bro. It's going to be such a weird season. It has potential to be a good season. And I think with just the whole Jason Sod drama that they have amongst each other, it's going to be good enough to make it a crazy KVK. You know what I mean? Like, Echo swarms Bastions with 2K Legions and other side of world. That doesn't scare me. Echo swarming a Bastion doesn't scare me, to be honest with you. Because we don't care about deads. Especially now. Especially now. Suddenly you have 2,000 calves in your zone. No, it's going to happen. That's what I'm saying. It's going to happen. We're going to counter it by sending out our own infantry and make sure of calves, and we're eventually going to clean them up. You could check 404's players. What is their server 404, I would imagine, or what's their server number? We could check a look at their roster. Actually, you know what? Screw taking a look at their roster. Let's use Yami's website. Let's do that. Let's do our first proper look at server versus server, or camp versus camp. Okay. Okay. Team comparison. Select team. There's a bunch of teams on here now. Yami's been putting in work. Okay. 25 IL/TFS versus Echo. Compare teams. Okay. So, off Ripskis, we have 50 more. 50. So, he only counts 50 mil and above, okay? For his stats. We have about roughly, 55 more players. Okay. If those 55 show up, that's pretty big. I wouldn't say it's a massive difference, but definitely could make a difference. Total power goes to us. Average power goes to the Echoes team. Highest power is like individual player. Total merits goes to them. And that's mainly Echo, I believe. Echo, what did Echo have? Like 7 or 8 billion merits? Echo owns 80% of the merits for them. Okay. Total kills go to us. I mean, we have the player advantage. T5 kills go to them. Okay, cool. So far, nothing too crazy here that we've seen. Let's take a look at this now. Echo has 167 players. 25 IL has 204. Lion has 161. And TFS has 123. So just player-wise, we have way more players, bro. 404 has 112 players. Bear has 154. Okay, cool. That's like individual stuff when you're looking at it. Okay, so 25 IL compared to Echo, right? Echo's 29 billion power to 25 IL, 23.5. 4 billion merits for 25 IL to 7.4 billion merits for Echo. So you can see, obviously, Echo's Echo. 25 IL looks solid. When you take a look at Lion versus 404, 161 to 112. Like, okay, so there's that. Power distribution by range. Okay, so here's the juicy ones, okay? 200 mils. Echo has 58 200 mil pluses. A 41 difference. I mean, listen, that's a lot. That's a lot. 73 for the Echo team. Six difference, okay? So not that big of a difference there, but the 200 mil pluses is pretty insane for the Echo camp, and a majority of those are coming from Echo, if not almost all of them. Okay, so 120s to 150 goes in favor to the TFS team. And then 85 in favor of the TFS team. So it really comes down to, like, can these players be active enough to outdo these players up here? Maybe, maybe not. Okay, and 70 to 80, 60 to 70s go to the Echo team. Okay, see, this is just like individual players. 41 Krakens is a huge difference, yeah? Yep. So, I mean, to answer your guys' question of does TFS camp stand a chance? I think yes. I think yes, but it's going to take a lot of effort. It's going to take a lot of effort. Now, can Echo win? Obviously. What if Echo's B teams aren't doing too hot? Can they win still? Also possibly, but they're going to have to work their ass off. We'll see. We'll see, dude. We'll see. We'll see. I have so much shit in the hospital. I gotta start healing, bro. Look at this. I have 5 million in the hospital right now. Dragon Zone stream gonna go hard? Yeah. Yeah. You can see I'm already starting to stock up mana a little bit. I was only at 200 million not too long ago. So we're starting to stock up on mana. I'm trying to get, let's see. We don't even see Echo till Dragon Zone. So that's probably what, let's see, our KVK starts on the 14th. So boom, boom, boom. So we probably won't see Echo till what? 3 more weeks? So by the time we see Echo, I'm going to have about 2 billion mana. And by the time we're fighting Echo actively, yeah, I'll have at least 2 billion plus. I'll have at least 2 billion plus. And like I said, for me personally, as far as mana goes, it just depends on how the KVK is going. It just depends on how the KVK is going. Ooh, who do I think's gonna win? BTX or 30 NA? Oh, this is such a hard choice, bro. I don't know. I don't know. Either one of them can win it. It's gonna come down to the opener. The opener is gonna very always go underdog. I mean, look. I think base, I don't know, it's so hard to tell, dude. I'm just gonna go for the underdog and hope for the best so I can make some money. How about that? Prediction 30 NA champs. Boom. Ba-na-na-na-da-da. Da-na-na-na, da-na, da-na. Dun, 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 dun. All right, guys, that is going to be it for the stream. That is going to be it for today's stream, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. This stream wasn't even scheduled. It was kind of like, okay, they pinged us. They say we dropped the bash and they're pushing us. I mean, they might have been pushing us earlier, but by the time I got on, they got scared and were like, Short King Guns on the front line now. We're gonna have to reschedule this push, right? So that is what it is. As far as streaming goes from here on out, as far as with the YSS content, it's just gonna depend on when there's fighting, when there isn't fighting. It just depends. Yeah. So if you guys enjoyed this stream, guys, make sure you guys drop a like on the stream. It definitely helps out. Okay, if you're not subscribed to the channel, hit that sub button, turn on the bell notification, lets you guys know when I go live or drop a new video, guys. I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Peace, y'all.